Okay, welcome everyone to a stream that is somewhat delayed because of technical difficulties, but here we are with me and Overlord Venus, as you can tell. They are from my first channel, like my main channel, co-host. Alright, so I've introduced you basically to the people you want to say hi to stream.
Hello everyone. I'm the dead Overlord Venus.
Dead? You want to share why you're dead? You were alive when I last checked.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep properly for the past 2 days. So I've been having sleeps in batches of 2, 3, 4 hours. So my sleep is completely messed up.
Yeah, it's broken again.
Yeah.
Okay.
After a lot of effort, I bring myself back to a proper sleeping schedule where I'm getting up at 6:30 a.m. Then 2-3 days again it gets messed up. Either I get some extra work or I procrastinate at a bit more than usual, or I'm just I have no mood to write that day, so I just keep on writing very slowly. Something happens, and then eventually, again, it gets messed up.
Okay.
Yeah,
let's
always
hope
it
that
happens.
this helps to reset certain things. I feel like every time you hit a roadblock, we are doing streaming.
Yeah, to be very honest, once I do, I'm like, okay. See, compared to the walls that I face in the stream, that roadblock is nothing. I can just easily cross it.
Okay.
So yeah.
Do
So
the streams
it's like
help?
once you face the tiger, the dog is no longer a threat.
Okay, so if the stream helps, then let's make a good one today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yesterday, while writing that script, the number of times I have thought about you was probably in the 3 digits. I was like, for every sentence, okay, Aitsuji, she scolded me about this one. Okay, she said this is crappy writing. So everything that you said I shouldn't do, that's what I did actually. Everything.
Oh my god.
So okay, suppose one day if you wish to commit suicide or something, just ask me, I'll send the script to you. It's a guaranteed recipe.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
You know, I was doing the ChatGPT thingy yesterday. I realized it's not good at content creation, but it's really good at analyzing. So I fed it some of my works and I said, analyze Destiny Aitsuji's writing style. Oh my god, that thing literally gave me everything that I wasn't aware of. You can try.
Okay. I'll try after this.
Yeah.
How do I train it? I should just upload my chapters or something?
Something like that. Okay, we'll do it after stream or maybe in a different stream so that I can teach you.
Yeah. That'll be better. We'll make it a stream.
Correct, make it a stream for the main channel because I'm so dead this week. Alright, but anyways, yeah, so for the people who have not seen this game, it's free on Steam, please download. Venus and I did the first one. My first attempt on this was unexpected, so now that I played the first part, I'm a little bit more prepared emotionally, and Venus actually did this off stream, kind of off stream but with me. So what was your word again? Wishful.
Yeah.
Wishful?
No.
I think you're wishing. Yeah. Okay.
I even wrote it.
You wrote that down.
Yeah. I was okay. This is it actually speaks to me correctly. So I was like, okay, I'll just write it. This is the first time that I wrote something like this.
Ooh.
Usually, whenever I see something like that, whether it's a charm or some lucky horoscope things or something along those lines, I'll be like, it's fine, something like that. So this time I was like, okay, this is pretty accurate. So I'll just note it down. So I'll keep remembering it as long as I see it.
Good. Okay, so yours is wishing. Mine was restful. Yeah, okay, so let's see what it is. Okay, you can start. So I already played through the cutscene. Oh my god, you know the last time we had this Venom looking guy? Now we have Diary of the Madman. Okay, you just play through. I will read the question. So I'm at Diary of the Madman here. So he says, my brother poor brother, you're not the only one. Oh sister, sweet sister, the pain has just begun. Why do we need more pain in our lives? No, we need coffee. This is the wrong stuff.
I mean, like tea is also an option.
Tea, yeah, that's right, you're a goat. Venus doesn't drink coffee. He's like, what the hell? One of the few people.
I drink coffee,
You
but I just don't like the taste. Like I drink it rarely, once in a week or 2 weeks.
Hey, Venus is like a weird kind of human being. Right?
Coffee is not at all tasty, man. How,
It's not about taste, it's about effectiveness.
Yeah, that is bullshit effectiveness.
What?
It mostly that barnum effect or something. They all say that coffee is effective, so you are hallucinating that it's effective. That's all.
No, for me, I'm very sensitive to chemical changes, so I know coffee works best, and the different kind of coffee works differently. I can tell you that. Tea, on the other hand, have different side effects. Like oolong tea makes me calm. Boh tea doesn't make me calm, makes me hungry and angry and angsty.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then coffee. Okay, cold brew coffee is the best. It keeps my mind awake. And then that's it. It's like a very subtle kind of alertness, you know? But then if you take Arabica, like brew, like, you know, the espresso, Arabica coffee beans itself, make you be like on 2 AA Energizer batteries kind of thing, you know? It's like it's like the hyper kind of alertness. And then after it runs out, you're like oh no, I need water. That really drains you, like really. So like different things have different effects. I mean, even the brand of instant coffee changes everything for me.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, so when I say coffee works, it does work.
Like whenever I drank coffee, like I do feel a bit energized, but the effect is not like as people hype it up to be.
Then
It's very
correct. It just means that you're different. Because coffee for some people make them sleep. I've known people like this. I was like, what the
okay,
fuck?
for me it doesn't make me sleep. But what my problem is, my sugar levels will fall rapidly. Like I consume sugar, my brain consumes a lot of sugar easily.
Okay,
So-
then you need sugar then.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I directly intake sugar, it just makes my brain stop working, because like direct intake of sugar is very bad for health. Like it will actually make your nerves stressed, so it's actually very very bad for health. But yeah, like if I feel like okay, my sugar levels are going down, if I consume sugar, then it's fine, I'll be fine. But the thing is, like after some time, if I were to normally write a fantasy chapter, nothing will happen. But the moment I did sci-fi, like I might fall unconscious.
Okay, how about
It's like
energy drinks?
Energy drinks are fine, but they don't have enough sugar content. I mean, it's not the sugar content, but the rate of sugar that is supplied, like that should be consistent. So like okay, say glucose is better. Yeah, but I haven't consumed glucose in like decade or so.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean I know that it is better than sugar, but I just don't consume it.
I mean, glucose technically is like a form of sugar. Like fructose is definitely a form of sugar as well. I like fruits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's better. It doesn't dissolve into the blood as quickly as sugar.
Okay, I
Yeah,
have no idea.
it's not as rapid. So like if the body's necessity is like a gallon of water, that is fructose. But sucrose, this sugar, it is like a river. So yeah, it's not actually good for your health. So that's it.
Okay, I'm learning
Yeah.
something new. Right?
And
then,
like, typically, if you have the option, instead of sugar, using jaggery is way better. Yeah, but jaggery is not good for all types of drinks, especially coffee.
no, wait, what about the one that they say they use the artificial sweetener?
That is the best way to kill your body.
Oh, okay. Because like Coke Zero and all these things, they have like these artificial, like, you know, the
Yeah,
sugar-free
they are very bad.
sweets. Oh shit, I've
Yeah.
been eating those.
The thing is, they are directly absorbed into your blood. Like
Okay,
to the extent beyond what your body needs.
I see. But it's like it doesn't
Yeah.
have the same effect as sugar though. Firstly, it doesn't taste as sweet. Secondly, it has a weird aftertaste. Thirdly, it gives me no effect of the alertness that I need from
And-
sugar.
Yeah, it's still carbohydrates. I'm not carbohydrates. I'm hydrocarbons.
No, what the fuck?
Yeah. So like a small variation of a hydrocarbon is like sucrose, fructose. Everything is just same.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. So yeah, one type is good, one type is bad. There's just like one small chemical bond difference in them.
Okay. Right, so I've already skipped all most of the cutscenes here. I don't know where you
Yeah.
are. I'm going
I'm at the contain it no longer. I cast away the sun.
Okay, so I'm like at the watcher there. So they are
Okay, I'll just skip
yeah.
to that part.
The watcher wants to ask her more questions, so that's fun. All right. And I'm thinking like these questions would be a level step down to why we're doing like, you know, the previous ones, how we got there. Like they're probably drilling deep down to help us know the cost. Like previously, the first part was about what we need, right? To get to where we want to be in life. So maybe this one is giving us like an insight on why it is the way so that we can go and fix something. Maybe. I don't know. I'm guessing. I have not seen this. Alright. So I'm like trying to skip all the dialogues all the way to like the first question. Let me know when you get there.
No, the watcher guy still looks the same.
Yeah, the watcher guy looks the same. It's like only the red outline to his name on the box itself, I guess. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first question is here.
I was expecting a bit more
Different.
effort on the side of the developer, right? At least they could have put, put the guy on the right side.
Yes and no. Like the developer is how do I say? They literally are kind of like a research institute or something that they made this as a game instead of like a survey kind of personality test on a website kind of thing. So they made it somewhat like a game, right? So it's like a social experiment. I'm thinking this is currently like a social experiment because like even though the streams that I do right now, right, they are also collecting data through it. Like especially for streamers. That's why it's targeted towards streamers. So it's a very good way for the stream to get to know a streamer itself. Yeah. And also at the same time, the people who don't stream it, the responses that are collected through it based on the feedback and the reviews that they put on Steam itself, the developers, the institute or whoever who is doing this game is actually taking all these feedback. It's for like maybe study purposes, I'm not sure. But it's very interesting.
Developing an artificial intelligence robot that can destroy humanity. I mean, all paths lead to the same end.
Maybe.
Something like that.
Maybe. Okay, so I have my first question. Now you get the first question now.
Would you say you're currently in a positive mood?
I'd say yes. For me, I would say yes. Because currently is in, I would see the present moment now. I won't see like a long-term thing. Am I in a positive mood? I guess so, because I'm streaming with you. Streaming with you is often like a lift up, you know, vitamin.
Yeah. That's also why I'm doing it. Like every time I write something different than in norm, I'm like, okay, I already attempted this at this stream. So I have lost my first time hesitation to a lot of things.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like before I'd be like, okay, if it's romance, like I can't even do proper romance. Should I try it? Why should I try it like that? Now I'm like, yeah, I can do it. It's fine.
Right. The first few questions.
There's this unnecessary dare in me now.
You are overthinking in like the things that I normally don't overthink. And the things that I normally overthink, you are like, why are you doing this? It's so simple.
Yeah.
Right, okay. The second question I have here, are you feeling nervous at all? I don't think so. I'm feeling a lot of muscle ache though, because I did my very first Pilates class. Wow, the trainer wanna kill me.
Okay, so for me, like I wasn't feeling nervous until I read the question. The moment I saw the word nervous, I became nervous for no reason at all.
I'm so sleepy that I think I clicked the wrong shit. I might have clicked yes instead of no. Well, it's okay. Okay, so
Are you feeling somewhat
anxious. I'm gonna click the right
Anxious.
one this time consciously. I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, same you.
Okay, oh my god. I was so freaking sleepy. I don't even register what I clicked. I just clicked stuff that was blinking. I was like, okay, this is no brain zone. No good. Okay, let me do this seriously. Would you say that you are feeling curious at the moment? I would say yes. It's the reason why I'm doing this, right?
Okay, my curiosity has 0 this time.
Because you're brain dead. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm brain dead.
Oh, we can do this. We got this. Don't worry.
Feeling curious needs brain cells. Is that
That kind of true. I'm like 0 zoned out as well. So okay. All right. The next question: are you currently worried about anything? Anything at all? I would say yes because I worry about
Yes.
everything. Because my brother did the laundry today and he didn't really mix the soap powder well, so some of it got stuck on the clothes that he hung up. And I took a picture. I was like, did you do this properly? And it was stuck on my father's clothes, and my father is overseas right now, and I'm like, oh my god, is he gonna kill us for doing this? Okay, next.
I'm also like worried about some major things and a lot of bullshit things also.
The bullshit things are more.
Yeah, the thing is, the major things I know what I have to do. I have
Correct.
to do about it. Like
Correct.
IHS is ending this month. I know, like I am already preparing 2-3 stories now, so I know that I will survive. I won't starve.
Correct. As in like
At
the
least I
major
make
things.
minimum wage or something. Yeah. So yeah, but the small things that are actually making me worry is mainly exercising.
Exercise? What?
Yeah, like I made a habit to just like go run in the mornings now.
At the beach?
So not at the beach.
Oh.
We have a park here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
beaches are not good place for this. I mean, like now I have shifted away from the beach, but like when I was just like 1 street away from it, I went there twice per year or something. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. It's like the big things, you know what you have to do, so it's not so worried because you are prepared for it. But the small things is like the what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Right?
Yeah, I'm running and then I see my belly. I'm like, okay, like if I were to run like 2 or 3 hours today, will my belly become 6 packs automatically? So
You
I have to
wish.
keep very strict.
You
Yeah.
wish. It's the side effects of healthy habits that build up a nice body. It's not the other way around.
Yeah.
Bro.
And like just 2 hours ago, I saw my picture from university. I'm like, okay, like am I still the same person? I was like very thin back then. Then I was like, okay, so what exercise did I did? I read novels for 16 hours a day.
Oh god. The exercising
So,
eyes.
but, yeah, like my stomach was flat to the
Yeah.
extent that even without exercising, I almost had 4 packs. Now I'm exercising, like I'm running, I'm doing some many activities, but my belly is like, okay, it's going from incremental sizes of grams.
No, you have to know because you hit. Okay, they say that your cells stop regenerating faster than they die at the age of 25. So that's literally when you start the degeneration process, cell degeneration process, which means you won't be able to recover and maintain the fitness as much as possible. At the age of 25 and above, it gets increasingly difficult. You need to put in even more effort than you used to.
Okay, no, in terms of fitness, there is no problem at all.
Then it's okay.
I'm actually more fit than I was in my prime.
Then
But the
it's
problem
okay.
is, okay, the problem is appearance. That's all.
Who cares?
Nothing else.
Bro, I have the appearance of... Do you know what my students said yesterday? Like, I took a relief class, right? And my students were like, oh my god, why do you look older when you were 15 years old? You look way younger right now. I was like, what the fuck? I have the appearance, but look at my health. No. Do you really want that trade-off?
Okay, so I just want the appearance that I had during my university days. Nothing. It's not like I want to become like a grade A action star level handsome or something like that. Nothing. Just something that I had 2 years before, pre-COVID.
Pre-COVID. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
sure if you keep it up for 2 more years, you get there because it's the 2 years in COVID that messed it up, right?
Yeah.
So give yourself 2 years to get there. There's no worries. If 2 years you don't get there, well, at least make enough money, then you can go for plastic surgery.
Okay, I want to plastic surgery and all. I mean, my mom is on me if I do something like that. She's like, you are so lazy enough to not even go for walk. You want plastic surgery? She'll just like kick me out of the house. Yeah.
Your mom, no. If she won't kick you out of the house, if you sponsor her for her Botox and her own beauty regimes in plastic surgery, get a facelift.
She'll kick herself also out.
Yeah. You guys can get a new house together after that. Okay, next question. Would you consider yourself to be a fairly open individual? I would say yes. I would say you think you are yes as well, I think.
Yeah, I am. Okay, I consider myself a fairly open individual. My thoughts are also fairly open.
True.
But I don't think my actions are really open or anything.
That one is for the next question.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, see, I'm predicting the questions.
It is. They are like kind of leading up. So the next question is your concern. It's like, can you sometimes keep your walls very high and be somewhat reserved? That's like your actions. I would say you and I are similar in that aspect.
Yeah. My walls are basically the Game of Thrones one.
Okay. You sure it's Game of Thrones and not Attack on Titans?
Like Attack on Titan is around 50 meters, right?
Yeah.
Game of Thrones is around 200 meters and it's also ice walls.
Are you sure? Because you are more approachable than me.
Okay. It's not like that actually.
Really?
Like my approachability is I'm using my entire week's quota in like 1 hour stream.
Don't do that. Every time you do that, it becomes 4 hours.
Yeah.
Stop it.
No, okay, see, suppose like if you were to approach me in real life, okay, on the first day I'll be like I'll behave just the same as today.
And I'll be very tired.
Yeah, but from the second day I'll be like full masked. I'll be like a robot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm because like I just like exhausted my quota of
Socialization.
yeah, socialization. Yeah.
Don't do that. I may be an ambivert, but I'm like the Venus, get off me! Just like the paw slap you after that. Yeah, you can be exhausting with sometimes. Like the energy that you bring is like a golden retriever. It's like too much. Get away from me. I need space. And then you cram it, and then it becomes like extended hours. I'm like, yes, thank you so much, but no, thank you so much, but no. Sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what a week's worth of energy makes.
Why do you think I drink like coffee all the time? It's because I need that, You have to get it from somewhere, right?
Yeah,
It's not natural. Okay, next one. Do you think that anyone truly knows you? I would say no, because nobody truly knows there's no way you can know anyone like 100%.
Okay, but I have to say yes for this. I'm like an open book to my mom. Yeah.
Your mom. Yeah. That's true.
I have the most complex of thoughts, and then my mom, she stares at my face and she basically reads it out. That's the thing. She reads it out like I'm an actual book.
Oh my god, yeah, that would be nice. Like if there was someone like this for me as well, I wouldn't be as misunderstood and lonely all the time. But yeah, my parents can't freaking read me. My parents are the ones who stare at me like, what is this daughter that we've given life to doing? It's like freaking alien. Yeah, that's what raising a child genius is kind of like. My brother is worse. They can't read my brother at all. They can't read their own kids. Like, are you truly our parents? Like, sometimes I question.
Okay. So my dad, he cannot read me. Like even my most basics of thoughts. Like I'll be like, I want to drink water. He can't even read that. Forget any complex things.
Okay. My brother
So
has his poker face too.
and the same thing I also got. I'm very dumb with this, but my sister is also like she has more of my mother's genes in this aspect. She can actually read people a bit more better than me. And the thing is, like in a crowd, my mom and my sister they can actually converse through eyes. An entire conversation.
That is what best friend level is.
Yeah.
I used to have one.
Like for me, like I can only do that when I'm actually alert. So I'm like, okay, so this person is conversing with me through the eyes. Okay, then I'll be using my entire brain to replicate that.
Oh, it's
So,
a skill. At least you know how it's done. You see,
Yeah.
some people can't.
I know because my mom has scolded me a lot of times. Be attentive. Don't be like a dumb log of wood. So,
Dumb log of wood. Yeah. I get it.
If anyone is like rigid, my mom hates it. So she from young she's like just be relaxed, be attentive, know what people are trying to say to you. So those kinds of things.
That is being a normal human being who is living in the present. Yeah. Your mom is really, just hardcore wiring you to become life. It's good. It's good. She did a good job raising you. Right, so the next question after you answered that, okay, your answer differed with mine. Okay, so now it's would you say that you have a pretty good idea of the types of questions that is gonna be asked here? I would say no.
Yeah.
Like I
Same for
can
me.
predict the outcome of what this is gonna be like, but I won't say 100% sure. Because I wasn't even expecting the first one, like much less a second.
I can try to guess what the questions might be, but my brain cells are not there.
It's okay. We're not.
Like I have the intent of motive, but I don't have the capacity.
It's okay. Neither of us have it today. Like I am so physically broken today. Like so sore. Lifting my arm is a chore. Alright, so the next question. Are you prepared to be completely and utterly honest with your answers moving forward, even if they are difficult to answer? I would say yes. Like, this is the whole point of it. Okay, so now the difficult questions start coming in. Do you see it?
Have you ever felt like a demon live inside of you?
I would say yes, because I am that demon.
Yeah, I don't think a demon or any kind of creature living inside of me.
So you're gonna say no.
Yeah.
Okay. You've been raised
Like-
well.
Yeah.
You've never had thoughts of murder, have you? Like, oh, I'm gonna murder this person when he turns around that corner and I'm gonna drag him out.
I do have it.
Oh, really? Have you ever
so,
tried?
Okay, the thing is, my anger scale has two extremes. Zero, murder. That's all. So, yeah, I don't have any in between. So, yeah. Usually, when I reach that point where I feel like I have to murder someone, I just take a bath and I go to sleep. It takes me like 3 to 4 hours just to calm down once I get angry.
I see.
So, at the day I'll be like, okay, I know the extent amount of anger that I get. It's okay. It's not at the level that any normal people can experience. So my anger is way too high.
Are you
So
sure?
I know. Okay, yeah, it's very very high. So I've only truly been angry at 2 times.
I see.
So yeah.
I guess.
It's basically that's why I say murder is because if I get angry, it's murder. The moment they even touch me, that's why like I'm like okay, I'll have to like calm myself down. So I just sleep and then hopefully it just goes away. And yeah, usually by the next day, I am I come at the control level.
I
So,
think you and my brother are the same personality types because my brother is exactly the same. Yeah, he has like this really unlimited patience kind of thing, But once that patience actually hit the limit, it's like the whole world can go to hell. Yeah, but for me it's different. It's like, sometimes there's a casual thought. There's casual thought in my brain just passing by something. It's like, look at something. Oh, it's so easy to snap this neck. It's like, Where the fuck does this come from? You know? That's why I'm like, sometimes I scare myself. Yeah, so that's why I believe that a demon lives inside me.
Okay, so you don't need to be actually afraid of yourself, because at least based on what you told me, even if you want to choke somebody, you can't do it.
What do you mean I can't do it?
You need strength for that, right?
Physically, maybe no. Physically, maybe no. But like, you know, if there ever was a way, I would find the way. You know, I'm very capable. It's just that not on the spur. If I planned for it, it will happen, right?
Yeah.
See? That is the difference. It's like knowing that I have the capacity and capability to do such a thing if I ever had the intention. That is what scares me. Because I have been on the other side of the law before, you know, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if I didn't turn back and those people whom I with, like the people whom I was with, if they didn't tell me to actually never step foot in this side of the life again, and I went all the way, guess what would happen?
Yeah,
I know, right?
Aitsuji. Yeah.
Evil Suji comes out.
Aitsuji, yeah.
So it's like, you know, it goes both ways. Okay, I can be very good and I can be very evil. It doesn't matter. It's like I'm just good at what I do. It's just what I choose to do, right?
Yeah.
That's not the same. Right, and the watcher has another question. This one's personal, but I think it's public knowledge by this point. Have you ever looked for a way out of this life? And if by way out is suicide, then I'll say yes.
Yeah. Same for me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next.
Though my experience was
Was it planned or was it impromptu?
no, I didn't even like. I had the thoughts for that, but I didn't actually go to it.
I did. That's how far I went. I even planned for it because there was so many times I did it on the spur and I failed. And I was like, this time I truly need to kill myself in a foolproof manner. I planned for months.
Okay. I didn't do anything like that. Like I knew that. Look, okay. So if I had like really big scissors which I tried to attempt with. So it was very close to me. I was like, okay, the moment I pick it up, I know what will happen next. So it was at that stage, and like when I think about it now, the reason was very comical at best. So I wanted to get into the research field. So the university that I joined, it is famed for research. So once I went there, I was like I saw the reality of the situation. I was like disillusioned because all the research were such fake.
It is.
Just to receive grants from the government.
Yeah.
And then they just take the same thing, they recycle it, change the words, add new terms, and then just do it. So for me, like I wanted to do something. Like it can be any subject. Like at that time, I was well versed in multiple fields.
You wanted to contribute to the society and build upon something more. You wanted it to be meaningful.
And it's not like I was just like, okay, you have some project, I'll join it. Nothing. Like I had like dozens of ideas, all realistically possible, and some were like really, really good also.
Yeah, correct. That's what reality is. That's why, like any field you go, don't just talk about research. When I found out about this as a kid, like in elementary school, that doctors weren't all about saving lives, I was like, there's no way in fuck I'm gonna be a doctor then. Because what's the use of becoming a doctor if I can't be saving lives? You have to have money to save lives. Like what the fuck? Right. That's why I decided to change, and I think it is probably a blessing in disguise that I became a teacher. Because it is like literally the only job that you can truly give back and create like value towards the community and pass it on like towards the next generation. Like you may not be able to do anything, like it may not be a big thing, but you know, if you teach kids, like they grow up and they will go and influence a lot of other people's lives, you know?
Yeah.
So that's what I realized. I was like, yeah, maybe this is the only job worth doing, because every other job is full of like what we call corruption. Even teachers have corruption, but it's not like working with the colleagues and stuff like that, right? It's working with you and the students. So it's between you and the students. It's better. You have like a little bit more say in what you do.
To be honest, like teachers are professions that can be maintained in most clean. Unless you just want to like climb up the social ladder.
No.
But even then, if it's a university professor, then it's different.
Yeah, that is different. But like working
Yeah,
with
that
young
is different
kids.
because like once the research grants come in, you will be seeing money that is like 5 to 6 times what you earn in a year.
Correct.
So at that time, yeah, most get corrupted.
Correct.
They'll use it. Yeah. So, but in for a school teacher, there's nothing like that.
There are plenty of it, but it's like
Yeah.
you have more chance to control what you can do. It's not about what other people do, you see. So it's really about what you want to do and not the surroundings. So I think that's a little bit better for me, especially I'm a freelancer. Like, who the fuck is gonna tell me who I can teach and who I can't teach, right?
Yeah.
All right, next.
As a freelancer, you have better control over things.
That's why I'm a freelancer, bro.
Though, to be honest, in freelance you have more restrictions also.
In terms
Yeah,
of
because you are your own boss.
correct, it's restrictions based on like the opportunity cost, the time cost, the resources, and whatever not. Like, it's very restricted, whereby you have to do everything yourself, and 50% of the efforts is trying to get the money, not working for the money. Like, literally. Yeah, really.
Yeah.
That is what it is. Like,
Absolutely.
I snipe classes. I'm so happy sniping classes. People don't understand, because when I do snipe a class, it's like what, 100, 180, $200. That's what I told you, right? And it looks like it's good money. But how often do I really get the chance to do this? It's like a war, bidding war. 5,000, I go 5,005, 5,000, 10,000. Yeah, it's literally like that. It feels like that. And you do that like every single day. It gets exhausting for most people.
I mean, at that point, just hiring one assistant to just snipe the courses, it'll be better.
Yeah, but how do you hire a assistant if you're broke as fuck?
Someone who is 10 times broke. Yeah, so you pay them one tenth of your salary, you each 9 tenths, and then you have more free time now, so you could just like increase your margin.
Yes and no, it doesn't quite work that way, because you still only have 24/7, like 24 hours in a day, and the prime time is only a few hours, right? It's not like the whole day, so there's a limit to what I can do as well. So I'm like taking my own time, going through like the motions of life while doing all these kind of things. Right, next question. Do you know what it's like to feel truly and completely content? I'd say no. What about you?
You just give me a lemonade and content. Truly.
No, content as in like happy,
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you give me a lemonade or something, I'll be like I'm in heaven.
Oh yeah, you're the guy who plays with erasers, I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, understood.
I am perfectly content in life with the smallest of things.
Okay, that is good actually.
Yeah,
Right, but we're
suppose
different.
an ant carries a sugar cube and goes from one side to the other side. After seeing its entire life, I'm like, okay, even if I die now, I have no regrets. So, yeah.
Good for you. Okay. Can two separate people's traumas ever be accurately compared? I would say no, because circumstances differ, although there are lots of similarities. Right, you don't
but
have
trauma can never be compared.
It can't. It's unique. Everybody's trauma is unique. It can be classified as a certain kind of pattern and reactions, but the cause of it will be always unique.
Yeah.
Like say domestic abuse. Domestic abuse case 1 and case 2 won't be the same. Maybe domestic abuse case 1 and 2 might be from the husband, but like how it's done, maybe they can be like beaten every day and stuff like that. But the things that you go through,
Either it's beaten, either it's gaslighting, or either it's just treating the other person as inferior or not giving them respect. There are a lot of varieties.
correct, there are a lot of factors into it. So traumas shouldn't be compared. It can't be compared, they shouldn't be compared. But in terms of treatment, like psychological treatment, they don't have many resources, so they kind of compare it.
To be honest, I don't know how they even psychologists even treat these things.
You have to ask Sanska, because she's been telling me that the therapist actually help, her therapist help, and I'm like, I see so many shit therapists over here, and instead of helping me, I'm the one who's giving them existential crisis with my questions. It's not the same.
The same thing happened. Only one time did I go see a therapist in my university. Like during this time when I had suicidal thoughts. So I was like, I saw the therapist, and she was also a psychology teacher. So I asked her a lot of questions, and then she told me, but nothing was resolved in the end.
Yeah, it's not resolved. Therapy is basically like giving you questions to think about so that you can find the solution yourself.
Yeah, but the thing is, I already knew the solutions. I knew what
That's
to
what-
do. I had all the questions and answers in mind. I knew everything. Like when I talked to her, I was like, okay, I didn't learn anything.
I know. It's
And
like you're so clear-minded.
maybe at least like even if she didn't like give me any solution, she could have at least given me like a boost in courage or something. Even that didn't happen. Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, there was nothing.
That's why.
Yeah, and then one slap from my mom solved it. So yeah, that was it.
Yeah, one slip from your mom.
Yeah, one slap usually works perfectly fine. In
Okay,
modern
okay.
situation.
Your mom is a hero in your life.
Yeah.
She's like a freaking god or something. The sentinel. Yeah, you really must love your mom. Like
Yeah,
treat
yeah.
her well, treasure her, you know.
Mm.
You're a really good mom. Alright, so do you believe that everyone should have the right to pursue happiness? I would say yes.
Yeah.
I mean, why wouldn't anyone deserve the right? Okay, so next question. If faith is having the belief in something in the absence of evidence, then what would you say that you exhibit faith in anything, Wanderer?
This doesn't make sense.
Okay.
It's confusing.
Okay, so basically, for example, like religion has no proof, yes or no? It's just something
Yeah,
that
yeah.
people choose to believe in. That's called faith.
Mhm.
So do you have faith? It doesn't have to be a religion, but do you have faith in something like there is
Yeah.
no substance, concrete one, but you still believe in it?
Yeah.
Like what?
So
I don't have religion.
Okay, you don't have. So So the religion that I follow, it's not like okay, there is a God. Even if you commit sins, they'll take care of you. No such bullshit like that. So the faith that we have is you believe that what you're doing is something good. So if you believe that, you'll have the strength to do good. That's all. Something like that. So it's basically the thing is the mind is as brave as it can be a coward. So what you have to do is you have to reinforce the braveness and then kill the cowardness. That's the faith. That's the only purpose of faith. Nothing else.
Really? That's what I do on
Yeah.
a daily basis, though.
Yeah. That's the entire purpose of it. Like suppose there is no electricity, so you have to go out and it's completely dark.
Yeah.
So
Just go.
what do you say? Like your brain will automatically start to hallucinate, right? What if some like thief or robber comes and stabs you in the back, or dogs chase after you, or like some frightening insect or snake comes after you? So you start to hallucinate and fear a lot of things, right? So at that time, what you'll say? I have faith in my neighborhood or in the safety of this place. Whether it's true or false, you don't care. At that moment, you just want some kind of reassurance.
Oh.
So that's faith. Yeah, that's
Okay,
all.
that's
so
a
at
little
that
bit
time,
different.
like I'll keep like it might be entirely false. That neighborhood may be dangerous. I'll just have faith that okay, this place is safe. I can walk through it. So I just walk through it. That's
Okay,
all.
you
The only
and-
purpose of faith is just to make us
Trick you.
It's to trick us into believing that we are actually brave. That's all.
Okay, in the external environment of the example that you gave, I would not have that kind of faith. But if you change the situation, the only kind of faith I have is in myself. For example, I would say that something like I would like mentally psycho myself and counter think that okay, I will just succeed somehow. I don't care how. I just need it to be done, and I will get it done. And then I just go for it. That's faith.
Yeah. That's all you need. Like faith is basically to give us a boost in confidence.
Okay, that's me all the time. Okay.
Yeah. It's like a filter.
Now I would say yes
So,
then.
adding the filter will give you like +2 in bravery.
I will believe that I can find my way through even without a map.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
And then it doesn't turn out well.
Yeah.
And you're like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna ask somebody now. And then at the end, when you finally get there, see, I did it without a map, but I did ask someone. But hey, I did say I couldn't ask.
Like when you do that at the end, that sense of arrogance that you feel now. So that is worth it. Every step in this world.
Yeah. That's true.
I have gone lost in a place where I was spinning circles. So I wasted 1.5 hours.
Oh my
but
God.
at the end, like I went to the destination. I was like 2 hours late. But I was like, I came here without even seeing GPS just for you by risking my life. I was damn arrogant than those that came 3 hours early.
Yeah, and then you're like, I got this. Relax, I got this.
Sometimes bullshit confidence is necessary.
You and I, in this context, similar. Okay, got it. We'll have the same answers then. Alright, so would you consider yourself to be a rational individual, generally speaking?
Yeah.
I need to think. Am I rational?
Okay.
Am I logical?
In terms of situations, I'm damn rational. In terms of people, I'm damn emotional.
Okay, I would say the opposite for me. I would say I'm only rational when I work. In everything else, I'm like, fuck this shit, let's go. Yeah, but then if you look at the number of times that I work versus when I'm not working, it's like I work 90% of the time and only 10% of the time I don't work.
Okay. So, yeah.
This is so freaking hard.
I mean, it's also because of your bad lifestyle habits.
It
like,
is.
No person should like work for 90% of their life.
That's how I work.
Yeah, 60-40 is the proper things.
I only am rational for work, but I work 90% of the time. So does that make me a rational individual? Generally speaking?
You're irrational. Any rational person won't work for 90% of the time.
Okay. You're logical. Okay, good. Right. So I'm gonna assume you're gonna put yourself as yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put myself as no then. Okay, makes sense. Although I sound more rational than you. Like in an insane way. It's fine. Is it possible to think about nothing? No.
You're completely rational, but the core value that is irrational.
Okay, it's like correct. It's like the common sense of it is not there.
Yeah.
That's the only thing different. Oh fuck. Okay. This question, I know what you're gonna answer. Is it possible to think about nothing? For you, I'll think you put yes, because I would say no. The no brain moment.
Yeah, I
You have many of those.
So I had many of those.
Yeah.
But like once I became a writer, I haven't had even like a single moment.
Yeah, but the fact that you've experienced it, so it is definitely possible.
I have experienced it, but once I became a writer, it has become impossible. But yeah, so in those no-brain moments, what happens is you think of something. So suppose, usually what happens is, when I see someone pretty, I look at them. Yeah. So I look at them. 2 seconds into it, I'm like, okay, suppose a horde of zombies come. I'll save her. And then I'll be the prince in her.
And then you can marry her.
Like, no, I don't go that far. Like the moment I come to the prince part itself, I'm like, my mind just zones off. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, usually what happens is at one side of your brain wants to go in the progressive direction where you go from dashing and then hand holding and then. And the other side you're like, what purpose are you going to achieve in life by having a girlfriend at this point in time where you don't even have a stability? So logical part. So both when they are equal, they clash and then it results in nothing. So usually that's what happens to me.
You're very balanced.
Yeah. So the moment the balance strikes, the mind becomes empty.
Just like reaching enlightenment. Ah, I see. It was all for naught. Yeah, I'm gonna say no, so up to you.
Yeah. I'm going yes. Like, it has been for me until now.
Personal experience, I have not had a moment that I thought about nothing.
No, how many personalities do you have?
Many. 6.5.
How many?
At most, it was 6.5.
Yeah, okay. So it's not an even number. That's why.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah. So if you had like exactly 6 personalities, there is a moment or a chance when all are equal and they clash and result in nothing. So yeah, if it's 6.5, then yeah, it can never be balanced.
Now you know why.
Yeah.
Okay. So have you ever experienced the feeling of emptiness? Yes, the emptiness of my pockets and stomach.
I have felt blatant emptiness for no reason at all.
Yeah,
Like
let's
there
go
is no
depression.
cause, there is no reason. Yeah.
Let's go depression. If you have ever had depression, which probably half the world has, you would know what emptiness feel like. Like, I'm
Yeah.
suicidal. What do you think?
To be honest, I don't know why there is a depression and all. Like
You're
when
very
I was-
happy, you're very satisfied and content, but
see,
somehow
even the happiest of persons can
can be
feel
depressed. Yes.
Yeah.
The
thing
happier
is,
they
like,
are.
Yeah, until my 12th standard, I never felt depressed. I felt sad, I felt anger, but depression was never a thing in my life. So once I went to college and like I lost my sense of purpose, that's when
Correct.
depression came to me.
Correct. You summarized it
like-
very well.
Yeah.
You
I
must
mean,
have-
as long as we are like the idiot moth that is chasing after the flame, depression will never be in our life.
No, okay. Depression, I believe, stems from the loss of self-identity. The moment you don't know who you are and why you are here and what you're doing, that's when depression sets in. It's a existential crisis.
Yeah.
That gives depression. I have that ever since I was born. Because, like, you know, you realize you and other people are kind of not the same. And your parents keep on telling you, no, you're not different. You're the same as everybody. It's normal. And you're like, fuck hell, it's not normal. Look at them. Look at me. Look at them. Look at me. Which part of it's normal? And your parents just keep, like, you know, trying to, like, tell you that you're normal. And you're like, I don't fit the fucking bill.
Yeah.
My whole life I grew up like that. Only after my parents divorced, and then my mom was like, yeah, you know what, you were always the odd one. I was like, that makes more sense. You should have told me that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the depression like lessened from then on. It's like I embrace the fact that I have never been normal, will never be normal, and has always been like this. You know, it becomes better. But if you keep on denying someone of themselves, that's when depression really gets bad.
Yeah.
So next question, does death give meaning to life? I mean, I would say yes. Because it makes life like in contrast, right? If you've not seen death before, you take life a little bit less seriously. It's like the realization that sinks in.
Okay, so I can't confirm with that.
Because you've
So
seen
we-
someone died.
Yeah, I've seen people die. Like I've seen my grandmother died. Like 2 hours before that, 2 hours after that, my life was exact same.
For you,
There
yes.
was yeah.
It can be different for people. Like for me, when I watch people die, it's a whole new level of experience. Like I told you, right? I can sense like they're still there, even though they're not there. It's like the confusion. Yeah. Not everybody has this. So for me,
But
definitely.
yeah, this is not like it's like death give meaning to life, right?
Yeah.
So is it like the only when people die
No?
do you think that their life has any meaning?
No, it's just
or
a
anything?
general question. Like, do you think death gives meaning to life? That's all. Like for me,
Okay. So suppose so now let's consider that you live up to 18, right?
yes.
So you will continue your life just as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So suppose extend that to 160 years. Will anything change?
No. It will
Nothing,
still
right?
it will
Yeah,
still
so-
be what it is. I would
Yeah,
still
you'll still
continue.
be yourself. You'll still like be a workaholic.
Err.
So that's the thing. So whether it's 80 years or 160 years, you'll be the exact same. Your experience will accumulate. But other than that, nothing is going to change. So like you keep on increasing it. So if there is no death, you live eternally. What is changing in your life? Nothing, right?
Okay, no,
So even
different. If I don't
Yeah.
die, I would not
Yeah.
be taking my life and living it so recklessly. If I was not gonna die, I would not do it recklessly. But because I know I'm going to die, that's why I'm living the kind of life that I'm living right now. You see the difference?
Okay, I'm the type of guy that is like a turtle. I want to go as slow as possible.
Okay, so your answer will be different from mine there.
Yeah, even if people are saying, okay, tomorrow the world is going to end, so I'll be like, I'll take a nap as usual. I'm not change anything. Okay. I'm not going to be like, okay, I haven't experienced this, and all. I'm like, I haven't experienced it. I'm not going out of my way to do something like that just for me. I'm not that desperate.
Okay, you and I are completely different then. Because if the world was technically gonna end tomorrow, I'm gonna commit murder. You know? Yeah. That is the difference for me. Life and death. If there is death, I would live my life very differently from how when there is no death.
Okay. Yeah, for me, like it will be the exact same.
That's why
it's also because my necessity, my wants and needs are very minimal.
Correct.
Like you give me a box of sweets, I'm content.
Okay, it is different from me because I've been neglected a lot. So my needs are very low, but my wants are a lot. And my wants are not easily attainable things. It's not tangible like, oh, a box of sweets, a new shirt or something. No, it's not those kind of things. What I want is something like more mental, like, an experience. Like a whole new world of knowledge and stuff like that. Like the things that I want are really hard to get.
I also really have specific. Those things. Like if I say anything, I want to experience it. So I also have that hunger. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's like if I'm there, I'll definitely experience it. But if I'm not there, yeah. That's what. So like, if I want to go to an amusement park, if it's within my reach, I'll obviously go there. However many times I want to go there, I'll go. But if it's not within my reach, if I have to go to some other country to see it, I'm not going like that.
Oh, I will plan.
Okay.
Yeah. I will make plans and I will actually get there. Like, for example, for the longest time, I wanted to go to this place in Malaysia, which is like a rainbow waterfall. There's a waterfall that constantly has rainbow reflected in it. Yeah, I wanted to go there for like years and then COVID happened and I'm still wanting to go. So I'm making plans. I don't know when, but I will definitely get there. It's not on the way. It's like literally I will plan to make it happen. That's me. Yeah, that's the difference. So you and I...
To be honest, your trip in Malaysia will cost less than your daily expenses in Singapore.
Yes and no. But if you talk about me going to eventually I want to go to Japan as well. That is not like an expense that is small and everything.
Yeah, Japan is like an expensive city.
Yeah, so especially when I want to go and I'm targeting it winter at Hokkaido because I want to learn how to snowboard and ski. Yeah, so we're gonna spend 2 weeks there, me and my best friend. So we're planning for that as well. That is not something that I'm on the way. We have to plan to make it happen. Yeah, see? So I'm not the person who's like on the way kind of thing. When I want something, I really make a list and I try to fit as many as possible within my lifespan. But if I wasn't gonna die ever, then obviously all these things are like, on the way. Then I can do literally things like set up my business plan, make sure I have enough money, do backpacking, and go travel the globe like 10 times, Every 2 weeks I shift a town or something like this. I literally will walk the world if I can. That is me if I'm not ever gonna die. So it's not gonna be as reckless. See the difference?
So, a lot of people do live like that.
Can you freaking walk the world with 50 years of your life? Literally?
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, and then what about all the other things you want to do when you're not walking the world?
Walking itself is an experience.
Yeah, but it's only one experience. There are so many other things.
If you plan your route correctly, you can experience everything life has to offer through that entire journey.
No, what about if I want to be a bartender? What about if I want to learn how to be a hairdresser?
You can stop at a random bar, be a bartender for 1 or 2 days.
1 or 2 days? I want to know how to make 100 cocktails or something like that. I need 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you can stop for 2 years. But the thing is, like, you run out of lifespan. That's a,
It's like
if it's just like you just want to be like experience being a bartender, I mean, like by 2-3 days you'll come to know the basic experiences that a bartender will face. So they'll face drunk customers, they'll face annoying customers, so those kind of things, the type of things they have to make. So you'll have a basic bartender experience already. After that, it's just like getting further expertise in the field.
okay,
That's
this
all.
is where you and I differ. Like, you find it very hard to write immersively. I
Yeah, yeah.
live immersively. That's why it's not hard for me to write immersively. I am living the life. That's why I said when I get out of my way to get an experience, I literally become that person. That's what I'm talking about. It's not like just like doing an activity. No, that's just one experience. I want all the experience. Yeah, I want to live the lives of all these people at least one time. Like, is it possible? No. Am I gonna try? Yes. The fastest way is to write a book. That is the reason why I started writing. Right.
Yeah,
You can only live multiple lives when you compress them into all, like, highlight moments. That's what it is.
I mean, you can also, if you're a lucid dreamer, you can also get everything from the comfort of your home.
Yes and no, but it's not the same.
It is technically like the experience is still experience.
Not sensational experience.
Yeah, it is. Depends on how immersive your dream is. Like, if it's as realistic as reality, then yeah.
I'm trying to get like a in body, like take over somebody's body kind of experience, where you have
Okay.
5 sensories and you have like the mind, you have the emotions in there, you have the people, you have the everything. That is how I craft my stuff. Yeah, but anyways, that's why I say it's not enough. But not everybody is as crazy as me to think this way.
No, even I had that thought, so it's not that crazy.
Yeah, but it's not like you may have the thought, but do you go out of your way to try and get it
it's
done?
not. It's not like my go-to thoughts or anything.
Yeah.
I just had that. Yeah.
But do you actually try to make it a reality? That's a different question. So I'm crazy enough to try and make it true.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not.
Yeah, so the next question that comes about also leads to this. Do you have to experience something in order to know it exists? As I said, yes, because that's how I learn, and that's how I live. So for you, I'm
Okay.
guessing no.
Yeah. So like I know a lot of things that exist that I haven't experienced yet.
It's like learning from a textbook.
Yeah.
Personally,
like,
I can't.
If I'm learning from a textbook, I know that this exists. So, but I don't know how it is to actually experience that. So, what I do is typically I just hallucinate. So, and then I induce that experiences into myself, and I try to like bring the same experience from multiple sources to get as close as possible to reality.
Yeah,
So that's what I do. Yeah.
it's a smart thing to do, I guess. I'm not so
Yeah.
smart. I'm stubborn.
I mean, that's also how I write romance. And yeah.
I mean, yeah, there are two kind of romance writers: the kind who imagine and the kind who actually base it off real experiences.
And,
I'm a hybrid. Okay, next one. Do you believe that humans are the only species that question why they exist? I guess so, because like, unless there are species out there that I don't know about, more intelligent than human beings, then yeah. But so far, as in on Earth, okay, limiting to the options of Earth, I think we are the only ones.
okay, so, just an example: the elephant, and dolphin. Yeah, what else?
Are they smarter than us?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah,
Do they actually question their existence?
yes.
Okay, I didn't know that.
So the thing is, So everyone says that the reason humans are dominant on Earth is because of our brain. Not exactly. Like if you see in the animal kingdom, there are countless creatures with brains far superior to ours. The reason we are superior is because of our fingers.
Fine details.
So the ability to flexibly create whatever we want, whatever we think of. That's our primary advantage. That's the reason we have evolved. So if you see, in terms of just thought perceptions, a blue whale has lot more thoughts and deeper thoughts than us. So
I
like
don't know
even
about
in
that.
terms of dreaming, like the amount of, like, suppose our dreams are 4 meters below sea level. The blue whale is somewhere around 30-40 meters.
Yes,
So like
but there's
that's
not.
the extent of that's the extent of emotion, the extent of intelligence, thought processes that it can experience and generate. So
I won't believe that until somebody creates an animal thought translator to human language. Unless that happens, I'm not gonna believe it.
So how do you feel that you have thought of something, right? So if you want to actually sense it, you have to sense your brain waves. So if you're thinking of something, the electric signals passes through your neurons in your brains. So basically, if it creates an if it's an electric signal, creates an electric field. Electric field creates a magnetic field, and then there are light spectrum, sound spectrum, everything. So
You're talking about neurotransmitters, but I'm not talking about neurotransmitters in a science way.
no. See, okay. So for a thought to happen, this electric flow happens in the brain.
Yes.
Yeah. So
But that is from science perspective, not mine.
Yeah. Okay, so you're saying you want to actually experience those creatures as yourself, right?
Yeah, like I want to hear what they are thinking. Like the sea tastes more salty today. Oh my god, look at that fish. It's so good looking, and that kind of thing. You know, that is thought. If I don't have that, it's not thought. It's not existential crisis. It's not like the dolphins, like, who am I? Why am I here? Why do they call me a dolphin? Why do I only have to swim? What about the things that fly? Why can't I fly? Yeah, you know?
They actually experience that also.
How do you know?
Yeah, I've seen documentaries where the behavior they exhibit is quite similar to humans in that situation.
It's the behavior, but there's no confirmation that they truly understand the thoughts that come in there.
Okay. So
emotions and thoughts are not the same.
No. Okay, so if you were to compare something, you basically relate it, right?
No.
So suppose when I'm hungry, my stomach grumbles.
That's a physical reaction.
Yeah, that's a physical reaction. So
that
in
I
that
can
way,
ignore.
Everything has some kind of reaction. So you just like if there are 16 reactions to a depression, you take the 16 reactions and then you tabulate it, and then you compare it from a human to a dolphin, and then see how many reactions they also check. So that's how you say that, okay, dolphins also experience depression the same way as human. The behavior also might be same. So in that way, there are a lot of creatures that have been proven to have behaviors on par with humans and even surpass us.
But you're using humans as a measuring stick. What if they don't have the similar reactions? Their reactions are caused by different causes. You wouldn't know because they can't speak. That's why science is flawed, and I don't believe in it. Besides, if you say that you're hungry...
The flaw of science is similar to an AI model, right? The amount of data you feed it, the greater the amount, the more accurate it is. As simple as that.
That's why we're limited to it, which is why it is a belief. It is not a fact.
Okay, you can't... Okay, so it's not a belief actually. It's what you call it? Postulate.
It's an observation.
Yeah, it's an observation.
But the observation has a conclusion that is formed by people that is not me. So yes, the observation may be there, but I don't believe in it because it's just an observation. I don't come to the same conclusion from those observations.
It's not, that's why it's called a postulate or something.
Yeah.
So postulate means that something like this has happened. I have observed this, and you can observe it, and whether you may agree or not, that is entirely up to you. But this is happening.
Correct. So
that's a postulate. Yeah.
I get what you're saying, but I disagree. Which is why the answer there would be different. No point trying to explain to me things. I don't think rationally. Right. You are a rational person. I'm not a rational person. I'm the one who is like the unless I see it, then I get it. If I don't see it and I don't feel it, I don't experience it, I don't get it. And I don't want to get it. So
Okay.
it's the everything
Yeah.
sucks until proven otherwise. My rule in life.
Okay. I usually try to put myself in their perspective and I try to understand them through my values and then to get a more unbiased opinion, and also try to put myself in the shoes of others and then tackle the same situation through their perspective. So that's what I do usually. So like I'll at least like consider like 5-10 perspectives, then I'll come to a general opinion.
I mean,
Even then it's still like somewhat biased, but it's more to lean towards a general opinion than my personal opinion.
it's not that I can't do that. It's just that I see it, but I just don't want to agree with it. That's all. It's a personal thing. It's not that I can't understand you. I choose not to understand you.
Yeah.
Bitch behavior. That's why when I'm not working, it's a completely different person from when I'm working. Okay, do you believe that life has a goal and a meaning? I'll say no.
It's like whatever makes of it.
Yeah, life is life, full stop.
Yeah, I can say that the goal of my life is to become Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's
Stop
true.
me or- yeah.
There's no bigger message of life and creation. It's like, oh, this is life because your parents fucked it, that's why you're alive, right? It's basically it.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, next question. Would you want to be in charge of choosing how you die? I would say yes if I could. Thank you very much. Like, I want to die in a spectacular way.
To be on one side, I'm like, okay, if I can choose the way I will die, I will definitely choose it. But on the other side, I'm like that takes away the novelty of death.
So,
Yeah, so like, okay, see, suppose like
do you
I cross the road.
want? Yeah, but do you want to be normal?
No, okay, so okay, it's not related to death itself. It's more related to my own attitude. So suppose I cross the road. I see a truck. I take a step back. I'm like, okay, I'll wait for the truck to pass, and then once the road is clear enough, I'll cross. So now, if I had chosen my mode of death to be death from sleep, right? So then I'll be like, even if the truck comes, I'll know that okay, this won't kill me. I know the type of death I'm facing, and I know that it's only through sleep. So I'll be crossing the road recklessly.
Yeah, but
So
why are you overcomplicating?
So because of me, the truck driver might face an accident that day because of my reckless behavior. So that type of things actually irritate me. That's why, like, if I don't know my cause of death, I'll actually be careful and I'll be responsible. Otherwise, I might become an asshole. So that's.
I think you're overcomplicating the question too much. It's like they ask you if you would like to be able to choose. It's not asking you're like the oh, is the world going to suffer because of your consequence? That's not the question though.
Yeah.
Venus. Why couldn't you use this kind of level of brain cells when we were playing the puzzle game? I cannot understand you.
I mean, the gears are different today. So.
Oh my god, I hate you so much. Every time it's like I think you'll be able to do this. Nope. And then it was like we agreed to take this 0 brain cells today. It's like all the brain cells are here. Why? What is wrong? Hello? Hello? Bro? Okay, let's try.
I am the unpredictable creature.
I know, right? Asking you on today is like a death sentence for me. Right. Have you ever wondered if perhaps you are living a dream? I would say no, but I would think that there is something called living an alternate life. It's different from a dream. Like, you know, the parallel universe thingy? Yeah. I know that I'm just living in version 1.b or something like that.
I've always felt like I'm the main character of this world, and then everyone else are just acting towards me.
Really?
So when they are not facing me, they'll become their true selves. So yeah. So I got this thought when I was like a kid or something.
Okay, is it still
Yeah,
relevant
yeah,
today?
Okay, so the thing that changed is I don't consider myself a main character anymore. That's the only difference.
Is it because you met too many main character-like people?
No. Like, as compared to them, I'm more of a main character. So it's not like, it's more like, how do you say? Okay, so yeah, the problem is basically my books. The characters that I wrote, they are more awesome and main character-ish than me. So yeah, so I instantly compare, like a good fraction of them are my ideal versions.
That's true. Okay,
Yeah,
but compare me
ideal
and you.
means not in just in terms of the good version, in terms of bad, ugly, everything. They are more interesting than me.
Okay.
So like if I were to make my story and if I were to compare it to their story, theirs is more interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna
So like
challenge you
basically
then.
that's the value of like a main character, right?
Okay, I'm gonna challenge you. Me versus you. Who has more main character qualities? Your brain stalls.
Yeah. I'm just thinking.
Me versus
Like-
you. Although in honesty, I believe I'm more like the villain of the story, the grand villain, than a main character.
Normally, if you see, like you have the trait that main character typically might have.
I do.
So yeah.
I'm always at the center of things. But also at the same time, my moral compass points towards the other kind of main character. You know what I mean?
For me, yeah, that's what, like in my situation, I am always never at the center of things.
Yeah.
But I'm always right next to the center of things. Like I'm staring at it, I might have caused that.
Yeah, that's what we call support character, no? The plot
No.
pushes of the main.
Okay, see, whether I am there or not, nothing will change. But I have a complete influence over that. So that's the situation that I always find myself in.
What's that?
Like I'm getting
Lead character? No.
Okay, so if I had some negative motive, I'll be the villain. If I had a positive motive, I'll be the grandpa in the ring.
That kind of not character at all. That's like a screen master. Not even a character. You're not even a character.
Yeah. That's what I was confused. Like whether my story is like actually main character type or not.
Yeah. So if you were to compare yourself in life as a person, are you truly the main character?
No. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, main character should have
Main character has like the whole lot
some
of the
spotlight. Yeah, they need some spotlight, right?
yeah, and then like everybody like attracts to them like magnets in like the plot armor kind of thing, whereby everything happens around the normally. That is what main characters are like.
Yeah, that has happened to me, but not in like. Okay, so if I were to consider my main character aura, it's very weak, but it is that.
Main character aura.
Yeah, so like if I were to compare myself to my entire friends, I'll actually be the main character. But my main character aura is very weak. So suppose you consider the Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan, right? His main character aura is very strong.
Yes, that's true.
Versus compared to the main character from an isekai.
It depends on which isekai you're talking about though. Danmachi is pretty strong.
A generic isekai.
I only watch good isekais. What's generic isekai? The
Any
slime
isekai
one.
is
The
generic
slime one is very
isekai.
strong, no? The slime guy is very strong, no? Rimuru?
No, okay. So in terms of character, Rimuru is nothing.
Rimuru is like the one who is like the oh my god, everything happens around me. I found the dragon found me. You know, it's like
very convenient to his
that's main
objective.
character. Yeah, that's the main character.
No.
The
Okay.
magnet.
So the main character is someone that is not just lucky, but they should also like seize their fate, their control.
Like what? Code Geass. Lulu's V.
Yeah,
Britannia.
yeah.
Oh,
That's
the
the
guy.
best example of a strong main character.
The guy.
So in that comparison, Rimuru is a main character, but it's a very weak main character.
True.
The main character aura is very weak on Rimuru.
I feel
So,
like
but yeah, in
Code
Code
Geass
Geass, Death Note,
wow.
they are very strong main characters.
I think
They know what is up. They know they are the main character, and they seize it and they abuse it to the movie.
that sounds like me.
Yeah. So in that perspective, I'm like a weaker version of Rimuru. Yeah.
Weaker than Rimuru, what?
Yeah. Because I don't have Rimuru's luck.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Yeah. So
Oh,
yeah,
that's the one.
I'm still the main character, but like among the main characters, I'm in the
Okay, I'm a higher main character rank, but I'm not the good main
Yeah.
character rank. I'm like the Lulu's V. Britannia kind of character rank. The one that plays the bad guy.
I mean, at least like you're higher up the ladder of main characters. It's fine. A lot of people can't even be main characters.
That's true. It depends on your personality type, I guess, because I'm an INTJ. We kind of come across as very intense people. INTJs are usually the villains. Like usually the bad guys. Or the NTV. By the way, Batman is INTJ. Just saying. Lulu's V. Britannia is also INTJ. Just saying.
What is mine? ENTP or something, right?
Are you E? I thought you're INTP?
Okay.
My brother is INTP. Are you truly an extrovert though? I don't think so.
I'm like a
Hybrid.
limited version extrovert.
Limited version. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the best example I can give.
Okay, got it.
Like, if you were to see me at a party, you will never know that I'm an introvert. So, but if you were to see me at a party the second time, then you know that I'm an introvert. So it's like
Okay.
that.
You are never an introvert on my streams.
Yeah, because I'm only coming once a week, right? Let me come twice or thrice, then you'll see me.
I don't have that kind of time.
Yeah, that's why you are only seeing my extrovert self.
I should probably start doing that so that I can like tame you out and not like talk for 4 hours in one stream. Spread it out. Mercy on me, man. Okay, do you believe that fear prevents you from living your life to the fullest? Obviously, I'm a main character. My answer is no. Fuck no. Fear does not stop anything.
I'll go with yes. I have some fears.
Yeah, like what? The dark, the cockroach. The cockroach is a big one.
Nothing actual fears and all.
Nah, okay.
Yeah. It's just like I have set myself some ideals.
Mm-hmm.
So if I don't go that way, I am afraid.
No, it's
So
like,
I'm like-
what's the worst that can happen? You overthink.
Yeah, I know that. But the thing is, like, I don't like to see myself like that. That's the problem. That's the reason for my fear.
Okay, you're not depressed enough then. If you're depressed to a point of time when you're like, my life is worth nothing, I'm just gonna fuck it up and just go for it. And when you're in that moment, you are the bravest.
Yeah. No, I've had that moment.
And?
But the thing is, so my fear is not, it's more internal.
Of course, fears are internal.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, there are some people who are afraid of others. Also afraid of, okay, what will others say? Like, suppose I am scoring like 100 marks out of 100 in all the subjects. Suddenly I score 91. So I am like, okay, what will those people think? Will they think that I'm no longer as smart as others? What if I
That's just
remain
your
like this?
confidence, your
Yeah.
self-esteem.
So, yeah.
It's not
So
fear.
a lot of people feel that type of fear. For me, it's more like I am my own enemy.
That's true, that's me as well. But I'm like, what's
Yeah.
the worst that I can do to myself besides killing me? Nothing.
Yeah,
Right? I'm like, I already screwed myself over so much and people have screwed me over so much. I'm so freaking broken. What's the worst that can happen? Let's go.
Yeah.
Fear, not gonna stop
The
me.
only difference between you and me is that I haven't taken that first step. That's all.
That's true. That's why you got the word wishful.
Yeah.
Wishing.
Because I haven't screwed myself even once.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I have done a lot of big mistakes, but yeah, I don't consider them as screw-ups. I just consider them as life experiences.
That's why I said you are me 20 years ago
Yeah.
in that stage. Right. Okay, so do you believe that you can tell the difference between good and evil? I would say yes. Because my philosophy is the same as Luffy, I adopted this. Anybody who gives me food when I'm hungry is a good person. And anybody who doesn't is bad. Probably. No, not as simple as that, but I can instinctively tell, so it's not a problem for me. Right?
Yeah, okay, same here.
Okay, so are defects always bad? I would say no, because defects, like, you know, the shirt that they sew wrongly, like one pocket, and then they give you like 50% discount, those are good defects.
And also, depending on how you wield those defects, they can be very, very irresistibly cured.
So I don't think defects are bad, right? Is it possible?
I mean, like, the trope in anime, the fumbly girl is there for a reason. The one who trips and falls for no reason on flat surfaces. And the clumsy girls. Yeah, so like...
Your personal taste.
Based on survival of fittest, they are useless. They're the first to die. Right? So in that perspective, it's a major defect. But like, people still consider it cute. So it's like that.
Yeah, your taste is showing.
Okay, no. I don't consider... I actually consider them as defects. So yeah, that's not my taste. I have a lot of weird tastes, but this is not a movie.
Yeah, you have a lot of weird taste, which is why when I recorded the cover, I was like, fuck you, Venus, I'm not doing it. Yeah. Alright, so next question. Is it possible to live with absolutely no regrets? I would say no, because I already screwed mine over a few times. So my track record is not there.
Okay. So because they should have a terms and conditions here. Is it possible to live with absolutely no regrets unless you have amnesia?
Up to you to interpret, but why are you like, you know, making this more complex?
Because like I have a bit of goldfish memory, just for the bad stuff. So if I did something bad now, like 10 days later, I might forget it. So I'm like, okay, my life is sunshine and rainbows. Yeah.
Okay, what applies to you then?
I'll still go with no.
See?
Yeah.
See? Your moral compass is like, yeah, I can't do this. It's too much.
Yeah. I have a bit of a goldfish memory. But the moment I started thinking,
it comes back and you're like,
I can recall everything, every single embarrassing thing that I have done.
So it's not possible. You just choose to conveniently forget it. For like the time being.
Yeah, that's it. Like I choose to conveniently forget it.
That's
because
probably good.
No use remembering. But like once I try to remember, it comes back.
Yeah, that's good because like you live life with a lighter heart, not a heavy and burdened one. Me, on the other hand, remembering every single thing, all the time, it's tiring.
That is exhausting.
But it's me.
I think at certain times you can just be like you can flip a switch, like take one of your split personalities, something that is more cheerful and forgetful. Just bring it out, and then just act like nothing is happening. Yeah, maybe that might help.
Not gonna be me.
Like there is a saying that airheads are the most cheerful on the planet. It's for a reason.
That is true. If I were raised in an environment that allowed me to be my natural airhead, yes. I am a natural airhead, right? Like I've been told.
You don't see it strike as that way to me.
Okay, maybe because you've not seen me eating in real life. It definitely appears every single time. People like, you know, they automatically know when they see how I eat. Yeah.
Okay.
You haven't seen that? Alright. Okay, next question. Do you believe that sometimes good people do bad things? I mean, this is a fact, so yes. Okay, would you help someone who wronged you in the past? Oh, this is a little bit hard. Would you help someone?
Okay, so for me it's very easy. Yeah, I'm very petty in such situations. No.
No for you. I would say yes
Yeah, yeah.
because I've constantly been helping people who've wronged me.
I think we did this question last time also. You said the same thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't know because like I know for a fact that my family has betrayed me
Yeah,
so many times.
you also said because you are strong, you had them.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Yeah. So I think we discussed this last time also.
Yeah, but that was like off stream.
Okay,
and
yeah.
it's like it's not documented, but it's okay. Would you continue to be friends with someone who betrayed you?
Nah.
Wait, the reason of betrayal. What is the reason of betrayal? My God, this is so complex. Like what? Stole your ex-boyfriend? That kind of thing.
For me, simple betrayal is enough. Like they just stole my pencil. That's enough for me.
You're like, no more friends.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm the type of person that considers someone a friend really late stage. So yeah.
I would say I'll give them the benefit of the doubt until I confirm that they betrayed me, and then no. So I'll say no. Okay. Do you believe you are gifted? Hell yes. I'm gifted as well as cursed. Like gifted in terms of the insanity, cursed because of directions. Like cannot read maps. Yeah, okay. Good enough. Let's go.
I mean, you have to balance the stats.
I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you believe?
Like if you get too OP, like lightning will strike you.
And if I survive the lightning?
Yeah, then you will become the top grade main character.
Hey! Okay.
I mean, like once you survive a lightning, it's like you're being acknowledged by the heavens or something like that.
It's like I survived the trial and now I have evolved. My core strength is like golden stage now, something like that. Yeah, the cultivation levels. Tribulation trials. Okay, do you believe it's better to have loved and lost than to never have loved at all? I would say yes. Because I'm still a romantic.
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever self-sabotaged and ruined a friendship or relationship? Definitely. For you?
Okay, so you went to the next question.
Yeah. For you, probably no. Like self-sabotage is actually yes. For you, yes. Cause like you self-sabotage as well.
Yeah, I'm just counting the number of times this now.
Just once. Once will qualify as yes. That's it.
No. Okay, no. It's already in the 2 digits.
Okay, so you definitely a yes then. Oh, no need to think.
I'm just like considering how many times this has happened.
No, it doesn't have to matter. If it happens once, it will continue again in the future until you solve the issues, which you haven't, but this is your first step towards it.
Yeah. No, I mean like I'm never going to solve.
Never gonna solve it.
Yeah, no.
Venus.
Like if I actually did something like that, like I might have had a proper reason.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm usually like very logical in such things.
Well, we wait for my slipper to come over then. I'll smack the logic out of that. Okay. Do you ever feel like a sponge absorbing the emotions of others? Emotional sponge.
Yeah.
Sponge?
That's why I have been the shoulder friends of a lot of people.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay. I need to think though. Because it's like I can understand emotions of others by just sensing it out, but absorbing it is a different issue, right?
Yeah.
I'd say I don't absorb it. I don't absorb emotions, but I can feel them. So I would say no.
The reason why I absorb emotions is because I basically like drama. So yeah, I like the moment someone starts talking to me about something related to their life or some issue, I become an auntie.
You're like, tell me more.
Tell me more. Then I'll be like at one point I'll also be like shedding tears. I'll be like,
Okay,
to be honest, I get like that's one of my favorite pastimes.
Gossip.
That and watching quarrel or fight from the front row seat.
Okay. Right.
whether it was in school or college, whenever there was a fight happened anywhere, whether it was just an argument or like the proper punches, I was always there. My sixth sense regarding this is so sharp that like even if I'm in class, hundreds of meters away, I can sense that a fight is happening somewhere.
You're like emotional, like like a black hole. You're just like give me more.
I'm
a
like a radar
sponge.
for that.
Yeah, okay. That is different from me. Yeah, opposite. Like I have too much of it. I'm like, take your shit back. I'm not dealing with this. But the next question is applicable, which is related to that. Do you ever feel like a mirror reflecting the emotions of others? This definitely yes for me. You are like absorbing. I'm like reflecting. Yeah, so it's the difference there. Okay, next question. Do you think the best things
So wait. So by reflecting, how do you reflect actually? Like if suppose someone is coming and they say a sob story to you, do you also like reflect the same thing back to them? And they like take my crap also.
Yeah.
Is it like that?
It's something like that. It's like how do you say? When people come to you armed with emotions, the best way to deal with it is okay. In my dictionary is because I sense out their vibes, right? And it's usually 100% on point. So what I do is I reflect that back 100% on point, and then they feel understood.
Okay. Yeah. It's like that.
That's what the reflecting means. So they feel understood because I sense it out and then I tell them exactly what it is. And because I know what they want to hear and what they need, and I give it back to them. That's what it means by reflecting. That's why people constantly come to me.
So you actually tackle it like a proper mathematical problem.
Something like that, yeah. But people keep coming to me and they're like, oh my god, you understand me. I'm like, yes, logically. But it's not that I want to, it's like because you come to me, that's why there's a reason you came to me, right? Yeah, so I just give it back. Because sometimes you need to have someone to tell you what you can't see yourself.
Yeah.
That's
in my
what I do.
situation, it's completely different. I'm like, you keep telling me, I'll listen. Unless I'm really interested, I won't give you any solution. But you keep telling me.
Correct. I can't. If they keep telling me, I feel very frustrated.
I have a class now, but it's fine because of you. I'll sacrifice my class because your story is more interesting. Yeah. So
okay.
yeah, I'm that.
Yeah, that's the difference. I cannot because if they keep dumping stuff on me like this, I become very tired.
Okay.
That's the difference. So I reflect back. I'm like, okay, check the understanding. And then I always ask questions. When they tell me stuff, I will ask questions to feel out. And then I will give it back to them. Yeah, so that they don't come to me the next day with the same thing again, They like take 3 months and sort it out and become a better person. Generally, that's how it is.
So you're actually contributing to them.
Something like that. It's maybe like as a teacher as well, I do similar things.
These days, I'm just like, okay, you're telling me, okay, so you face something, so much problem. You tell me more. It's good content. I'll just like copy in my novel. That's it. Yes. See, the thing is, like, I've had a lot of instances in my novel where it's like, oh my god, this is very realistic. How can you bring this sense of realism in it? How is it like this? So yeah, my readers commented all the time. I'm like, yeah, this actually happened in reality. I just took it, put the filter of my story, and then dumped it here.
That's what I don't like because you don't go and experience that from yourself. You take it from other people to put it in.
No. I experience it. See, that's the difference.
Personally,
if I can't, I mean, like if someone's friend died, like I can't just kill my friend just to experience that, right? But like while that friend of mine is talking about it, I actually like resonate with him to the extent that I feel as if the one who died is actually my friend. So it's how do you say? It's like a reverse hallucination.
I still don't like it because it's not personal.
Yeah, it's not personal, but okay, so the emotion that I feel in that situation is no different from the emotion that I would feel if that happened in reality.
But there's a difference between how you write because it's a very commercialized and very strategized kind of technique.
No. Okay. No. So this types of stories that I usually write, it's like if it affects you, it's real, whether it's real or fake. So that's like the basic mentality itself that is present in my stories. So for that, this is okay. It's not like I can just like apply it everywhere, right? So I
No.
like the type of stories I write itself, like characters themselves are like that.
Correct, but it's a apply by need basis, correct or not?
Uh,
You collect all
could-
these experiences, and then when you come across a situation that needs it, oh, I have this, let's apply this.
yeah.
That's
yeah.
what I don't like. Because generally, how I see things is that in creation, it's not a I click to apply. It's not like building a website. It's not a build blocks kind of thing. It's more like the entire thing exists for the sole purpose of it. You know? That's how you and I differ. That's why I said I don't like it.
Yeah. For me, experience is like a tool. So, like any type of experience is good experience. So that's why, like, I can't experience, like, suppose you take classical dance. I can't dance, right? So how am I supposed to accumulate experience in that field? So what I do is I like mingle with the dancers, and then it's not like I just like blindly just talk with them and then understand them. No, like I actually like participate with them. I actually do their steps, so I know that which type of muscles are actually like stressed during their poses and all. So I know by experience. I still can't dance, but now I'm able to actually relate with them more. So
Correct.
yeah, it's like that.
But you're not them. You don't understand
I'm not
the
them.
joy of
Because,
dance.
yeah, because I'm not talented in dance, because I can't do dance.
It's
no
not about
matter
talent.
what I do, I can't be them.
Yes,
But
but
the thing is, I can be the closest to them to somehow be an experience them.
correct. That's why I say you are buying experiences through other people. Like it's
Yeah,
secondhand.
yeah.
It's not the like it's very different. I can tell you it's very different because the joy of dance is not the same as understanding dance.
Yeah. Very well.
Right?
That's the thing.
That's what's missing.
So no, it's not missing. It's okay.
Then
So-
explain how you understand the joy of dance and the obsession with it that consumes your life and why it does that.
Okay. So like I have actually gone to dance classes when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
So like I was actually not exactly obsessed. I like the forms very well. So I was like, okay, so if I were to learn this stuff, they actually look cool. So I went for some classes, and then obviously like I was more interested in sports back then. So eventually I discontinued. But the thing is, like at least by then I came to know, because like every single class, like my sister is a dancer. So like every class she went, I also accompanied her. And then once she returned home, when she's practicing, it's not like she can just like practice on her alone. So I'm like acting as her shadow. And then like whatever steps she does, I'm also doing it, and obviously I'll be doing it wrong, and she'll correct me. And by correcting me, she'll be a teacher, and then she'll inspect herself better, and then she'll improve faster that way. So by then, like I'm actually like I'm also like experiencing what it means to be a classical dancer. So it's basically like I'm not being a sponge and just observing it. I'm actually being the shadow.
Yeah.
So the impact, like the impact that a field or anything has on me is actually as close to real as possible.
It's 20%. I won't say it's close. I'll say it's 20%.
No. So okay. So if I was just a bystander, then yeah, it's 20% or something like that. But like in most of the situation, I'm not just being a bystander. I'm actually involving myself in that situation.
But the mindset is not the same.
What?
Mindset.
Exactly.
Have you ever wanted to be a dancer that no matter what kind of stage it is, you would go up there? No matter what kind of dress it is, you would go up there. No matter what kind of dance, what kind of genre, what kind of technique, all kind of like people and music that they don't like you, that you still want to dance and you can only choose to dance. That kind of mindset.
Something like that.
I don't think
So
you
I
have it.
No. See, okay. So I have okay. So in terms of interest that I had, dance wasn't in like the top priority, because at the time I was also learning. I was learning music, vocal. Then I was learning instrumental. And I was learning three instruments: piano, guitar, and drums, and yeah, and tabla also. So four instruments, one vocal, and then sports. I was also into like cricket and badminton, school team. So I was already like filled.
Correct.
I still had enough like interest in dance to like learn it, but it was basically an issue with talent.
No, okay, what I'm trying to express over here is your lack of ability to throw all caution and devote your entirety towards something. It's called passion. You lack that.
Yeah. Okay, so in terms of passion, I have very few subjects. So if it is writing, yeah, I can I can basically devote my entire life to writing. If it's research, then yes, I can do the same thing to research also. And then if it's a sport, if it's like badminton or cricket, I can like dedicate my entire life. Yeah, primarily it's these fields. That's all. So everything else, I can spend hours together, but I won't sacrifice my life just to be in that field.
That is what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. You lack that.
Yeah. I mean, like, I can't be passionate in every single subject that I want to experience, right?
Well, that's what I do. That's what I'm telling you.
Ah,
You lack that.
okay. Yeah.
That's the difference between you and me. Which is why I said I don't quite like
Yeah,
it. Because
for
it's
you want to like live it as if it's the last day, right? So
correct.
you just want,
Every single detail, every single
yeah.
thing. It's all in.
Mm.
That's why I said I don't quite like it. Because when I read, I'm like, the heart is not there. If you can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you read something with like literally if an author pours their entire existence into a single thing, that is when you can tell it's perfection. And you hate that kind of perfection. You're like, where's the next 5 chapters? You hate that kind of perfection.
Okay. So not exactly. Like I'm pretty like concerned with perfection of.
Like the level of perfection that I'm talking about is an incompletion. But you want something that's called continuity.
Yeah.
However, that is not the kind of perfection that we seek as people who
Okay,
devote the
okay, so,
entire life.
I think it's a difference in perspective.
Yeah,
So for me, that's the perfection that I'm pursuing.
that's what I don't like.
So, yeah, but like for me, this is what it's. So, and the perfection that you're seeking, I don't like that.
It's
so
a one in a moment. You're like the entire process. I don't
Yeah.
need the process. I need the one in a moment and give that moment everything. See? Get that? That's why we're doing this test.
Yeah, for me, it's more to the journey. Yeah.
Yeah, correct? That's why I got it. Not that I don't understand you. I don't want to
Yeah,
understand you.
I was thinking, okay, how do you make her understand?
Not that I don't understand you. I understand you. I don't want to understand you.
Then you should have said it. I had a minimum number of brain cells. Okay, how should I tell which type of experience should I
You still
use?
haven't learned. After you streamed with me for so long, I am a sucker for debates.
Okay, I'll tell you what the problem is. I don't have enough brain cells to think that far ahead. Okay, so like you pose a question to me, I'm like, well, how do I answer it? That's the only thing my brain can even handle at this moment.
I know, but you have to know, I'm an ENTP as well, which means I'm a debater. I live for drama, I live for debate, I live for people with opposing opinions. I like to bait them. I'm baiting.
Yeah.
And you fall for every single one of them. Okay, I'll spare you. Let's speed run a few. Right, do you think the best things in life are free? I would say yes, oxygen is free.
Okay, no, I'll say no.
Okay, do you believe collective happiness could exist in the world? Okay, this is hard. Collective happiness means everybody is happy because they do the same things? Wait, let me Google. What does collective happiness mean?
Collective happiness is you experience that in sport. Like as a team, you win an event. Collectively, you're happy.
Oh, yes,
People
yes.
that are
Okay,
cheering for you, they're also collectively happy.
got
So,
it. Okay. Yeah, I think it's possible.
Yeah, it's possible.
Because
But terms and conditions.
yeah, correct. Terms and conditions apply. Like who the fuck are you working with? That's the first question, right? And then what have you guys all done? Has everybody put in their 100%? If not, then there's no collective happiness. But yes, it is possible. Right, next one. Do you believe a dream can be taken away? Yes, because it happened to me so many times. Right, next. Can enlightenment
It happened very recently to me also.
That was your
So,
research field, right?
For masters, I was like getting into aerospace. So at first I thought, okay, I'll apply to Singapore University.
Yeah.
But the amount of money they were asking was way too much.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth it to spend that much money on myself. Then yeah, so here it's we had plenty of good institutions, government institutions. So I applied to one. I ranked pretty much in the top percentile. So the aerospace had 100 seats and 96 seats were reserved.
What? Okay.
Yeah, they're reserved in terms of mostly caste. So if you are part of a backward caste or a minority group or anything like that, you will get one of these reserved seats. And the problem here is, if someone from that caste, they actually perform well, they will actually compete in these remaining 4 seats. They'll come into the merit category.
Yeah, I heard it's very competitive over there.
Yeah. So the thing is, for 4 seats, I am fighting tooth and nail with 20, 30, 50,000 students, probably in the lakhs sometimes. So, and then on the counseling day, I go, mine is first counseling, almost my rank was closer to around 800 or something. No, not 800, 600 something. So,
demoralizing.
There are 60 or 70 courses, right? So I was like, okay, so it's very possible because not many people pursue aerospace. Most go to computer science, mechanical engineering, and those kind of stuff. So I was like, okay, I go there, I'm waiting, and I'm checking the vacancies. 4 becomes 3, 3 becomes 2, 2 becomes 1. I'm like, okay, finally it's my turn. So I have to go to the I have to walk a small distance and go to the one of the computers available to me to make the booking. So we do this in the university, right? So I go there, I'm checking my mobile. So there is 1 seat left. I go there, I sit, and I check the last seat also. So yes, at that time I felt like my dream was actually snatched away. And the thing is, okay, and then I still got into the same university. I took automobile, and you won't believe me. On the first day that I joined the college, and I'm just going, I'm just looking and exploring. I passed by the aerospace department, and I see people. There were around 40 people or something. I see them. In my mind, I'm thinking, except 4 people.
Read the internet connection. Hold on.
Everyone else here shouldn't exist. Yeah.
The internet connection is terrible. Wait. Yeah, I heard you become robotic and then suddenly silent for a while. I was like, what? Except for, and then now.
Yeah. So except for 4 people, everyone else there, they just took my seat, right? So because they scored lower than me, but they still have the seat. So I had such murderous intention that day. So that was the second time that I felt the urge to kill someone.
Okay. Yeah. Like, you scums.
So, yeah. At the time I was like, okay. So suddenly the dream that was before me, it just vanished.
Happens.
And then I started to prepare for the Indian Space Research Organization. And then once I gave the exams, COVID happened. And the results were delayed for basically 1 entire year. And then, because of COVID, they also stopped the recruitment. So I thought, okay, I'm doing something in writing. I'll at least achieve something before going to that field again. I'll just go. If I have to go there, I'll have to go to the masters, then do the PhD, and then get into the research field. So I thought, okay, I started this writing, so I'll just do something here and I'll achieve something. So that's so I can when I leave it, I'm like, okay, I did something there. I left my mark. So I did something worthwhile, and now I can go and this is for the rest of my life. So it's like that.
Hashtag
So, yeah,
wishing.
Yeah.
But I was also telling you off stream, I said you don't have to only choose one path, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can think about it. Right, next one.
Yeah, I've actually been thinking about it ever since the stream ended.
Seriously?
Yeah,
It's like
like
1 week.
I wasn't actively thinking about it, but it was constantly in my mind like a mosquito. It was like, are you thinking about it? Are you thinking about it? Are you thinking about it?
Okay.
It's like constantly in my mind now.
I did
And
say
it won't vanish.
about 6 months. I did say about 6 months, right?
Yeah,
Okay, we'll see how long it takes. Alright, can enlightenment be achieved without realizing it? I say no. Because current Venus is not enlightened yet, hasn't realized it yet. Still needs time.
Yeah. I mean, like, once you get enlightened, you realize it. I mean, like, it's a really life-changing experience.
Correct, it's instant.
Yeah, it's instant.
But it takes a long time to get there. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Alright, next question. Do you ever get depressed after accomplishing a goal? Let me think.
Exactly.
Do I ever get depressed after accomplishing a goal? I would say yes. Like there are like very few moments of it, but there are, especially if it's something that's really big. Then I get depressed. Cause
Maybe like, you have completed the goal and you don't have anything to chase after anymore. Is it like that?
No, it's like it's a very grand goal. Like for example, the goal was to get on stage, right? To give a performance, live performance, right? And we've been training for like a year. So the moment the performance was over, it was only one night, like 2 hours. I got up. I only had like 3 minutes on stage. The moment I got up there, I did it. I heard the applause. I came out. I was depressed immediately. It's like this is all my 1 year was worth. You know?
Yeah. It happens. Yeah.
Right, so I would say yes. Like not everybody would have that because most people like, oh yay, achieved the goal, yay, celebrate.
Performing, but I mean, like my sister has those moments. She also does the same thing. She prepares for months together and then performs one, and it's done.
Yeah, that is like, so sad, you know. But if like say you worked hard and then you get a promotion at work, oh, you're not gonna get depressed. Like your goal is to get a promotion. You're like, yay, okay, and then you get to enjoy it. You see. But the thing is, you work one time. It's a one-time off deal, and there's nothing to enjoy. It's just done. That's it. Oh, that was really hurtful. I was really depressed. It's like did I even do well? Did I even know what I did? Do people even remember me? What was all these for? If I wasn't even performing this, does it even make a difference? Yeah, and then it's like, just spiral down to depression.
Yeah.
Right, next question. Does love hurt? I would say yes, because I've been dating the wrong kind of things. Oops. Okay.
My answer is very simple here. It's just easy and no.
It says easy and no. Okay, you are very lucky then.
Yeah.
Right. Do you?
I mean, like, it's also because I have been very apprehensive to date someone until now. So yeah.
You're not getting any younger. That's all I'm gonna say. And your sister has been married.
Yeah.
You know, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you?
It's also because the difference in competition is different, right?
Oh, in India, yes.
Yeah. My sister is beautiful. She is hyper talented, overqualified, and then a lot of other things also. So like, she just has to step out of the house, and some guy will propose her. So yeah, and for me, it's not like that. Like I have to be in the best of my days, in the best of my appearance, in the best of my mood, and the best of my vibe, and then someone will like give attention. So there's a lot of difference there.
Okay, whoever is on my stream, if you are watching VODs or anything, yeah, Venus is available. He is single and available. If you don't mind his, the crazy wild cards that he come with me every week. Yeah, if you don't mind that, then he is very available. Please hit him up. Oh, shoot, I forgot to link your Discord. Okay, I'll do that after the stream. I'll edit.
Yeah.
Okay, next question. Do you ever avoid responsibilities if you can get away with it? I'll say no because I'm always
Yeah.
responsible to myself. It's that kind of promise I made.
Yeah. So for me, it's not because of responsibility. Like if I can get away with it, I will obviously avoid it. But the thing is, my guilty conscience will keep poking me until I resume and take it back up. So it's like that.
Yours
Yeah.
is guilt driven.
Yeah, guilt driven. My
Mine is-
guilt is very, very strong, irritating me so.
Okay, mine is
Like,
guilty.
I can't even maintain a life for more than 5 minutes.
Ah,
Yeah, I mean, like, people, like my friends always say that I can't lie.
the truth.
I'm like, it's not like I can make the most comprehensive lies to the extent that you think that is the truth and the only truth. But the thing is, I can't maintain. My guilty conscience will collapse me from within before I finish the lie itself.
Okay, it's different. You're
Yeah.
guilt driven. I am duty driven. Yeah, duty bound. You know. It's like I don't know why the fuck I'm taking on all these useless duty responsibility. It's not even my job, you know. I'm not getting paid. I'm just carrying it for some reason. Right. Next question. Do you believe you feel emotional pain on a more severe scale than others? I would say yes. I don't know about you. I think you know because like you're very like stable, right?
Yeah.
Okay, next question. Do you believe true love is possible without being loved in return? I would say yes. This is called unconditional love, no?
It's usually unconditional love. It's either you're being fooled or you're being stupid. So
I'm both. I tick all the boxes.
okay, so yeah, then it might be possible for you.
Yeah, it's possible for me. That's why I say naturally I'm an airhead. But
Yeah.
due to circumstances, I'm not. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, next question. Do you ever struggle with allowing yourself to be happy? I would say yes, because I self-sabotage everything. If it's not for you and Sanskar and all the other people who are telling me to get ahead with stuff, I would just like, nah, what's the use of even doing it? And then now, 90 over subscribers. Fuck. Basically. Okay, next
I
question.
just killed a mosquito and I'm happy.
Dude, mosquito.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are my mosquitoes. Okay. Have you ever remembered doing something that you didn't actually do? Huh? Wait, what? Okay, let me read again. Have you ever remembered doing something that you didn't actually do?
Yeah, I actually do. So yeah, Destiny, if you haven't forgotten, last week I lent you somewhere around $200,000 or something.
You wish.
Yeah. See, I can clearly remember. Like I can just close my eyes and count the number of cash.
Yeah. Venus and bullshit. Okay. Right. I would say no because I have very clear, crystal clear memory of what I do and don't do, and also because I'm very predictable to myself. I can like clearly say with confidence if I would have done it or not, even if it's a hypothetical situation.
But yeah, are you sure? Because
Yeah.
I remember sending you a lot of cash last week.
Yeah, it's
It
in your
was like 10
dreams.
minutes to press.
Yeah, in your dreams. Right.
Yeah, but like I sent it.
Yeah, okay, in your dreams. Next question.
Yeah, I sent it in between. Now I want it written.
you can get it back in your dreams, don't worry. Okay, do
I'm
you
not getting it.
then you complain to the Aitsuji from the dreams. Why are you complaining it to me? You'll be thankful that they didn't send you a slipper and smack the brains out of you. Alright. Okay, do you ever attempt to escape from reality? Yes, both of us should answer
Obviously.
yes.
Yeah, that's very author.
If you are a writer, you will escape reality if you can. Okay. Do you think it's possible to truly become the best version of yourself? I would say no because fuck reality. Every time I go for yoga class, I come back with like, I'm never doing this again. Right, best version. You have a drum, so.
My best version has too high of the standards. Like to achieve it, I probably have to like reincarnate 1,000 times or something.
Yeah, right. The best version of myself is like level impossible. Like the best version of myself is 180 centimeters tall. I'm like 150. How the fuck will I get there? It's fucking not possible. Yeah, level impossible. I would say
Wait,
no.
how tall are you?
151.5 centimeters.
That's pretty decent, right?
151.5 centimeters.
Yeah, girls are usually short, so it's fine.
What the fuck? My students at 12-year-old, 160. Hello?
No, okay. So if you were a guy and you were 151, then it's a cause for concern, right? But like for a woman, it's fine. Like I've seen a lot of people at that height, like a lot of who are even shorter.
There are a lot of people around my height, but in Asia especially. But like this is like, this is okay, let me tell you. When I went to shop, okay, I usually cannot shop in the adult section. That's all I'm gonna say. That's fucking not fair, Like they make the shoes that I really like, and then my brother was like, "Oh, I found it." I was like, "Where do you find this? Oh my god, it's exactly my size." They were like in the kids section. Fuck you. Every single time, like that is horrible, But if I were like 180 centimeters tall or something like that, I would be like the ideal version of myself where I can walk into a shop and people.
180 is not tall.
180 centimeters is your height. It's tall.
Yeah. No, it's not tall. Like I see my friends, they are all taller than me.
Women.
Like 185, 190, 195.
You sure?
Yeah.
For females, 180 is damn tall.
No, males.
I'm talking about female. I'm not doing a sex change.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
180 is
180 is like.
Okay. Wait. I have a cousin sister who is almost 186 or something.
180 is like the minimal height for models.
Really?
Yeah, it's a very good height for models.
It is very high. I mean, like the average height for women in India is around like 158 centimeters or something.
Yeah. Around there.
Yeah.
That's why I say my ideal is not easy to reach. It's actually impossible. Because even if I can stretch my legs by another 30 centimeters, it will not be proportionate.
Yeah, I know. Like I see sometimes some models, they have like really long legs. It feels creepy.
Yeah, that's why I said it's not possible. It's impossible actually.
Yeah.
So yes. Your next question. It's already like past lunch. Okay, wait. Do you believe you're fated to do specific things with your life? I would say yes.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, do you believe life is an adventure? Hell yeah! Do you believe the future can be predicted by looking back into your past? I'll say no.
My future has been as wonky as a third-rate drama.
That's because you're not doing anything yet. You do something about it, okay? You think about what I say. You do something about it.
Okay, so until my primary, I thought I'll become a chartered accountant. So I was very into that. So from 6th standard, I thought I'll become a scientist. Then during college, I thought, okay, I'll become an astrophysicist. And now I'm a writer.
Yeah.
So after 3 years, who knows what will I be?
I know, right? That's why I say it's like the more you realize things, the more it will change. So it's not based on your past, it's based on your continuous growth. But if you're someone who's like, oh, I'm just gonna do the same thing every day of my life, and obviously it's not gonna change.
Yeah.
As writers, we are constantly evolving. So the answer is obvious. We should be the same.
I mean, as writer, you also can't be in the field for a long time. Like at one point, you will be like, okay, I need to innovate. I need to like branch out into other streams of creation also.
Not all. I would say
Not
not
all.
all.
Yeah, not all. But like generally, it's like you want to experiment more at a certain time. Like
Okay,
the moment I had enough money, I started making comics.
I won't call that pure writers then, because pure writers, I've known of pure writers, they just literally only write, full stop. But we are more like creative creators. We are like content creators, you know? Creative content creators. We're not exactly writers. Writing is just one of the mediums that we can do. That's it.
Yeah. We just want to like express a story or something.
Correct. That's the difference between us and like regular writers. We're not exactly writers. We just happen to be writers first.
Yeah. Yeah, that is so. Like when I saw some writers, I feel like I'm not part of the same species as them.
No. That's why you and I are like, you know, the moment I saw you, I was like, hey, somewhat similar, hey. I called you out, right? I was like, yeah. I think I reached out to you first. Yeah, I definitely reached out first, I think.
Hey, no. I reached out to you for Pangea.
Really? I thought it was the other way. Yeah, I can't remember. It was a long time ago. I was like, the moment I saw that, I was like, hey. Yeah, no, I knew that it would work out, kind of.
Yeah.
Because it's
To
like
be
the same
honest,
vibe.
until then, I always thought you were a guy.
You're not the first.
Yeah, for some reason, the image that I had of you was a guy with sticks, with somewhat like a inverse triangle head,
What?
and then like a bit of a soft hat. Like I had a specific image of.
Usually people would think that I'm a guy, and then after that, when they start to get to know me a little better, they would think I'm a gay guy. For some reason, I don't come as female. I was like, what? I sound like a gay guy. Okay, you are very fixated with the part of me having a dick. Okay, thanks.
I mean, like some people might be into it, so yeah.
Oh my god, no. Okay, moving on. Can time be wasted? I would say yes. Wasting it in a very good way, no brain cells.
Yes. Like I mean, I'm an expert at that.
I know, right? I mean, I
Yeah.
have moments of it whereby I just like completely cannot do anything. That is time wasted.
Like, if you wanted to see the dictionary example of time waste, so I'll be there.
Okay, Overlord Venus. What does time waste mean? Meaning Overlord Venus. Okay. Okay, do you ever wonder where your life will be in 10 years from now? I'd say no, because I live day by day as if I'm gonna die tomorrow.
So okay, so I don't live day by day, but I still won't think about 10 years from now. I'll at most think of 2 years.
Nah, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
10 years is very long though. 10 years I might be dead. What the fuck?
Yeah, I like 10 years ago I was just a student. I was just happy to play an online game.
Yeah, that's true. Well, but
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
like 10 years later I'll be an uncle. So
Like
it's
you-
like a completely different spectrum.
you do not need 10 years to actually see a difference.
Yeah, that is so. Like
Give yourself 2
even 3
years.
years ago, and the current me is like completely different.
Yeah, that's why. A lot of things can do it. So 10 years now, too long to think about.
Too
Like,
long, yeah.
yeah, my parents maybe. My parents would be like 10 years because the world moves so slow back then. Now the world is like so freaking fast. 2 years, your computers are broken. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay, next question. Have you ever acted recklessly because you didn't think you live a long? Yes, that's me.
Yeah, okay. I think they just spied on your on conversation and then they created this question.
We need to watch other people's stream to see if it's the same. It's like all
Yeah,
the things that we talk
true.
about is
Like,
coming
I'm
out.
very suspicious of that question. Like it's like perfectly catered to what you were saying.
My god, okay. Next question. Do you believe science and religion can happily coexist? Fuck no. If they
What is saying?
science and religion happily coexist, I'm like, fuck no.
Okay. For me, it's yes.
Like, science is always trying to explain religion, and religion is always trying to prove science wrong. It's like, what the fuck?
I think, see, okay, so when you try to do something like that, that's just bullshit on both sides. So, yeah, at least, like, okay, so I don't know about others, but at least my religion, it's basically a set of manners and scientific principles that have been, what do you say, gift wrapped as religion. That's all.
It depends on the religion, but I mean, if you look at religion, the one
Like,
that says
you know, you have to wash your hands with soap, right? Yeah, so basic common sense like that. A lot of people don't even have common sense.
Yeah.
If it's religion, if you say, if you normally say, okay, washing your hands twice a day, or whenever it's dirty is good for health, not many people would follow it. But if I say, okay, if you don't do it, some god or some devil that will punish you, and out of fear they will do it, out of fear or faith.
Correct. That's what I don't
yeah.
understand. I am not a fan of it.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm also not. But in that situation, I'll also believe it. So it's like that. Yeah.
You also believe it?
Yeah, I mean, like, see, okay. Until now, I have no proof that God exists.
True.
And I don't even believe that. But, like, if someone asks whether God is there or not, I'll say he is there. Okay, so it's like, I have no proof. I obviously don't believe it. But if asked, I'll say that he exists. So it's like that.
I mean, I would say he exists as well because I don't even know like what are the things that I don't know, and the things that we can't explain, it's easier to chalk it up there, right?
Yeah.
But whether God has a pronoun, is it a he or a she or they? We have no fucking clue. Is it one entity or is it many entities? We have no fucking clue. What is the name? Everybody claims that God has a name and they give gods different names. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just gonna call God God.
So there was this manga, Japanese manga, that said that gods are just convenient tools for humans. So if you believe in a god, if you believe in something, a god related to it will be born.
Kind of. That's why when I want to like, you know, throw it up to somebody else that I can blame easily. The god of writing has blessed us. Or like, you know, the god of the streaming internet connection. It's so specific. Good enough.
Though to be honest, whenever I say something like that, I actually feel that I have become better. It's only because I'm fooling my mind to think that someone is like blessing me and like giving me extra talent points.
Yeah, it's like I've done whatever the fuck I can and everything else is not my problem. Throw it up.
Yeah.
Good enough. Alright, next question. Do you believe that world peace could ever truly exist? I'm gonna say no. Because like honestly, if truly world peace existed, it would be fucking boring. I like fights. I can't leave a day without fighting something.
Okay, it's not. Okay, this question came last time also, and last time also we said no. And the answer I said was when there is world peace, population.
Yeah, correct. You're like so scientific. I was like, what the fuck, Venus? Okay. Next question. Do you think an animal can be evil? I would say yes.
Obviously.
Dogs are evil, in my opinion.
Okay, so do you know dolphins are called the assholes of the sea?
Yes, that's because they literally like do all the things that humans do, like bully other animals and like, you know.
And also, okra also.
Yeah. And then they just do it for fun, like tormenting other people for fun. Yeah, that's why.
They play badminton with an eel until it becomes mush.
Yeah. So I think yes, it is possible, but not in that kind of scientific. I'm just biased, you know. I don't like dogs. They see me, they jump on me. I'm like, no, you're evil. Get away from me.
Okay.
But
So basically, if a dog jumps at you, there are two reasons. Okay. So first reason is because they just want to act friendly towards you.
I know.
And the second reason is you smell like food for it.
Smell like a what?
Food.
Food?
Edible.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so there are just two reasons.
No. Okay. I think both are applicable. I don't like it.
So, like, at least based on what I have heard, dogs can perceive our emotions through scent.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's not the scent of our anger, fear, not those things. It's more like the scent of our vulnerability.
Really?
Yeah.
Do I look like an idiot to them?
Yeah, if he thinks we are vulnerable, then they attack us. And the thing is, the best expert of this is feline creatures.
I hate them.
So yeah, whatever creature among the cat family, they are an expert in sniffing this out. So if they know that you are feeling vulnerable, they'll attack you.
Cats?
Yeah.
Cats never attack me. Dogs always come to me.
Yeah. See, the thing is, cats are actually more sharp, and like at least the cats in your place, they might have been protected or something, so their natural instincts might have dulled.
No,
So, yeah.
it's more like it's different with cats than dogs. Dogs automatically come and jump on me, right? But cats, they will eye me for a very long time, circle around me, and then just come over and rub themselves on my leg all the time, asking for pets. Yeah,
Okay.
it's different.
Yeah, there might also be like different kinds of understanding and all, affinity and all, because I can actually treat a dog as another human. So if there is a dog there, I'll be like, you move aside, and then it will move aside. So I can actually like share a proper conversation with the dog.
Oh my god, I need that. I'm like, no, and then it starts coming over, and I was like, get down.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not. It's because I don't react them. I just treat them as another human being.
Mm.
Because only towards stray dogs.
Oh.
Yeah, the stray dogs are basically no different than the people here. So I can just like calmly treat them as people, and they understand me. But
Okay.
if it's a sheltered domestic dog, no, then it's like they are
Oh.
basically nonsense. Type. They have zero survival instinct.
That's why I hate my best friend. She got a dog. She didn't train it well, and then now it's like that, and I can't go over to her house anymore.
Yeah. So we had a dog here. It's a Shih Tzu. And the moment I saw that dog, I was like, how the heck did this dog survive for so many years? I mean, the entire species itself. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that it can do is act cute. Then I understood after seeing the way the other dogs treated it. Like the moment like a Shih Tzu tilts its head, my sister will oh. And then while going on a walk, the the Shih Tzu does the same. The other dogs are also giving the same reaction.
Cuteness.
Then okay, so its weapon is cuteness.
Yeah. That is so interesting. All right, next question. Do you believe that humans are animals?
Obviously.
Scientifically, yes. And some of
Yes.
us are more animals than animals. Right? Have you ever questioned any of your own answers yet? No. I'm very sure of all my answers, except for the second one that has 0 brain cells. I think I clicked the wrong one. Is there such a thing as a foolish question? Yes! Foolish questions, stupid questions. What color is the red wire? Okay. Would you say that you've had a problem with authority? I mean, all the time, yes, for me.
I mean, like, if you don't have problem with authority, you are part of the authority.
Either that or you're a doormat.
I forgot about doormats.
Yeah,
I mean, like, doormats are things that you don't even care about the existence of, right?
Yeah, precisely. That's why I say either that or you're the doormat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, next question. If given the opportunity, would you run your own country? Hell no, it's too much work and not enough pay.
Okay, I'll actually run it.
You are willing to subscribe to that kind of stress and work?
Yeah.
Full of idiots?
Yeah. For some reason, I'm a bit of a masochist in that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
like, I've had this thought a lot of time. I'll be like, at one, like, I might, for a moment, I'll be like, okay, no, I don't want that much work. But if the seat is before me, I'll take it and I'll, like, work like a donkey for it. So, I don't know why it's like that, but that's how it is.
I mean, if the country forms around me, it's okay. But if I were to go and run the country, that's not okay. Get the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay? Like the work that you subscribe, working with idiots and like, no, can't you see this fucking thing? It's not gonna work. And they'll be like, oh, but Mr. President, it's brilliant. No, you're like, fucking idiots. But if I were to be the one who is like, oh, I'm gonna do this, and the country is like, let me help you, Mr. President, and that is different.
To be honest, like usually I criticize the ministers and all because they are bullshit. But the thing is, like, in my college university, I just had to manage a group of 5 people to make a project, right?
Enough for
So
you.
I was like, I was like, shit, how can people be such a refined idiot? So I was like, so like I couldn't even understand. It was just like frustration. The dude couldn't even type a simple sentence.
Now you know what? I don't work in corporate environments and with adults. I prefer working with kids because when kids don't know, you tell them and they're like, oh, and they're receptive to change, right?
Yeah,
When
and
you
these
tell-
guys, they're like, you teach me.
No, it's not you teach me. They're like, you do for me.
Yeah, after if they make a mistake, they blame it on me. And otherwise, they argue as if they have knowledge on the subject after learning from me for one day.
Yeah, that's right.
To feel important, they argue with me. And the end of their work has so much errors that it will take me 1/10 of the time to do it myself. To learn the craft and do it myself.
Yeah. No, I think it's
I'm
not worth
usually
it.
like I'm very confident in my ability to create a logic. So I'm like, okay, if this is a new designing software, okay, fine, I'll learn it. I'll take 1 or 2 days, but I can easily learn it. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I delegated work to one guy to design a 3D model of something, and this guy, he made such a model that if I were to give it to a company to 3D print it, that guy would slap me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Usually, like, logic is whatever you're creating, you keep the x-axis as the base, right?
Mm-hmm.
This guy, he keeps the z-axis as the base, and he's diagonally constructing something.
I mean,
I'm,
there are plenty of people out there who are empty-headed.
yeah.
Like, this is why we're not them. Okay. Next question. Are you exactly where you like to be in life at this very moment? No.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What situation do you want to find yourself in?
I want to be already done with all the things that I want done.
Like, you mean basically become rich and retire?
That's not my aim. Like, I have 9 freaking books to edit. I want all of that done. I want Dear Dawn to be finished because I know exactly how it's gonna be. I want the house to be built and the finances sorted out with my mom that is coming on this Wednesday because I don't want to go because I know it's gonna be a mess. Now I want all
That's
the
just
streams.
like the work that you're doing currently, right? You will be continuing that anyway.
Yeah, but like the moment it's done, like all of this is done, I can actually start new projects. I want to be there to start
Then
new
you're
projects.
exactly where you wanted your life, right? So
No.
I mean, okay, so the question is not like that. If it's like, okay, you're poor but you want to become a millionaire, are you at that point of your life? So, but like, if you're poor, you will no, I want to become a millionaire. So it's like that type of question. For you, it's like you're already living in the. It's not like once you're done with Dear Dawn and the 9 things, you'll stop writing and read. Nothing.
No,
You just
but then I will have time to learn how to do music production. I'll have time to do like albums and like singles and mixing my own stuff.
Yeah, but yeah, that basically means that you're living your life.
Am I really living my life? I don't think so.
Yeah.
My health
See,
is
okay.
falling
So,
apart.
okay, if the only thing is like you just want to stop working itself, that only then can you say that you're not living your life. But you're basically a workaholic.
I'm
So
not.
after novels, you will be like music. After music, you will be like some other craft. So yeah.
Yes, but you have to know I'm struggling with health. While doing this, that's not living the life.
But yeah, that's based on your choice itself, right? So
Alright.
you have a choice not to work this much.
What are you talking about? It's not a choice, it's not an option. If I don't work, I might as well die.
Yeah, so basically you're living your life.
Not quite. There's so many things to settle. You see that I'm living my life. I don't think I'm living my life. Not yet. Getting there, like maybe 80%, but not yet.
I mean, like, that is living your life. You can't, there is never 100%.
There will be 100% if I can settle certain things.
Yeah, but like, by the time you settle it, you'll create more things.
No, it's called basic necessities. I don't have the freedom yet to do that, you know? That's why in the first test, I got the word restful.
Okay, so if you're telling in terms of basic necessity, then that's a different subject.
There is a different subject. That's why I
So,
said I'm
like,
not there.
okay, so if you want to say, okay, I want to like build my own house, yeah,
No.
then you. So the point you like is the time when you have finished building your house.
No. It's called
Yeah.
emotional. That is not the physical necessities, it's the emotional basic necessities. I have no sense of security or safety. I don't have a safe space. I need that. I'm not there yet.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, then that is fine.
That's why I say I'm not there yet, and you're like, but you're living the life. I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah,
You don't see it. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean it's not there. I'm full of demons that I can't see. Now I'm fighting every day of my life. Every single day I wake up and I'm like, is it today? No, it's not today. I'm still alive. Okay. That's how I do it. How do you think I managed to get this far? It's how it is, right? But for you, maybe. I don't think you are. You haven't started. That's the thing.
I, like, yeah, I haven't reached the point where I actually want. So yeah, I mean, like, I'm still like very far away from it.
Nah, you haven't started. That's why I'm saying sorry. I'm munching. I'm hungry. This is the second time I'm munching on stream with you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's how much of a comfortable atmosphere I have created as a.
No, it's called your stream always
all
overruns. It should have been done like 2 hours. In 2 hours. It's like what, 2 hours and 40 minutes now. And hungry. Yeah, next. Are you afraid of what your future may hold? Am I afraid?
Oh, okay. I just showed lunch. I was like, okay, are they like spying on you again?
Okay, let me see. Are you afraid of what your future may hold? This is hard.
For me, it's very easy.
Really? What's your answer?
Yeah, ignorance is bliss. So it's no.
I mean, fear is one thing. Unease is another thing. If unease is fear, then it's a yes. Like uncertainty, like unsure of it.
The future is always uncertain. You can be a billionaire today. Tomorrow your company may bankrupt. Who knows what might happen?
Okay, then I'm gonna say no because I'm full of worries. But at the same time, if it truly happens, I'm like fuck you, and fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no.
It's not uncertain.
Yeah.
You're basically right. You're staring at your future like you poke me and poke you backwards.
Correct. Okay, it's not fear then.
It's not fear.
Okay.
It's like you're taunting it.
Yeah, it's like come for me.
Come,
Yeah,
me.
try. Okay. Alright, next question. Do you have any strong, controversial opinions that you avoid openly speaking on at times? I would say yes. Because it depends on who I'm talking about and who I'm talking to. So I would say yes. I may have a lot of these things, but I don't tell them all the time to everyone.
Okay. I have a lot of strong controversial opinions, but yeah, I never voice them out.
Yeah, only on my streams. Because you're allowed to.
No. Even here I don't.
Okay, you're supposed to be honest in this quiz though.
Yeah, I am honest.
Okay, then that's good.
Yeah.
Alright, that's all.
Yeah.
Okay, would you sacrifice everything you have in life to save someone you care about? I'll say yes, without hesitation.
Yeah. I mean, like, if it's someone you care about, obviously.
Because I don't even treat myself as important. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, next. Do you think someone would sacrifice everything they have in life to save you? I'll say no.
I can say yes.
Are you so certain?
Yeah.
Your mother.
Yeah, she already did that.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's your mother. If there's anyone in your life at this point of time who do that, it's your mom.
Yeah.
She's a good mom. Right? Do you ever enjoy breaking rules? Hell yeah. I'm a criminal.
For me it's no.
Okay.
I don't enjoy it.
Okay.
I'm like a stickler of rules. Like, I just don't blindly follow all those. Like, if I feel that some rule has a sense to be in place, yeah, then I follow it like seriously.
Oh, I break rules for fun.
Okay.
Like the thrill of it, you know? Like, oh, come get me if you can. Right, do you have the most in-depth personality among your peers? I'll say yes.
Among who can I consider my as my peers?
I don't know, if you want to consider the writer circle, you're like a 5 minutes read, so no. But if you want to consider like your IRL surroundings, then maybe. But at the same time, your family itself, you are the least shallow. Like you're like the second most shallow. Like your dad's first and then you, right?
In terms of personality, like my personality is just basic. It's not shallow.
Oh, in depth.
Yeah.
Are you 2D or 3D?
I am 3D, pretty much.
But in your circle.
In your circle, okay.
How 3D are you in your circle? That's the question. I'm very 3D.
Yeah.
I'm actually 4D, not 3D.
I am 3D, and then a lot of my friends are also 3D. Most of my friend circle is 3D. Yeah. I avoid the 2D and 1D.
Okay, fair enough. So, are you the most 3D though? I'm 40, so I definitely
I
win.
can't say that I'm the most 3D. I know a lot of people who are way better in terms of personality than me.
Okay, so answer the question honestly.
Yeah. It's a no.
Sad truth.
Yeah, I don't want to accept it, but yeah.
Yeah, have you ever?
I have friends who are better than me.
Of course, that is how you grow.
Yeah.
Alright, next question. Have you ever surprised yourself by accomplishing something you didn't think you could accomplish? I'll say yes.
Yeah. I mean, even being a writer is something that I never thought was possible. Like when I was in my 12th grade, I wrote a Death Note fan fiction.
Okay.
Yeah. So I wrote it. I then went for a walk, 30-40 minute walk. I returned. I saw it, and I was like, okay, writing is not meant for me. Yeah, it was okay. So, do you know something called cringe vomit?
Yes, I had that phase.
It was that.
No, yeah. When you first start writing your very first fanfic, it's always like that.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck is wrong with me? And then you read it 2 years later, what the fuck is wrong with me? I want to kill myself. Yeah, I need to delete that.
It was just this first fanfic for me. After that, my original, if I see it, it's just cringe. Like it's heavy on cringe, but it's not cringe vomit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this was cringe vomit to the extent that I felt, okay, so I'm not cut out for writing. It was very heavy. Then one day I'm just like, because of a bug in web novel, I started writing.
Okay.
They, what happened was there was a translated novel called Mage, When a Mage Rewards. So there, during its last 10 episodes, so 10 chapters before its end, I was like, I commented something. And then suddenly, under my name, the tag of author came.
Oh.
There. And then I just ignored it. And then when the book ended, I typed shit, it ended. Okay, so at the time, the tag of author came to me. And suddenly, I don't know what happened. I probably, some section of my brain was unlocked or something. Suddenly, I had a story idea, and 1 week later, I started actually writing.
Well,
So before that, I tried to attempt writing many times. I just didn't have idea, no motivation. I just had the intent, and my the type of story that I could think was cringe moment. So
okay.
but just one bug from Webnol basically changed my entire perception.
That's sometimes all you need. A little mosquito to sting you out of comfort zone.
Just a mosquito,
Yeah. You guys are all my mosquitoes. I have so many freaking mosquitoes. So if I don't succeed, it's gonna be on me.
True.
I cannot not succeed. I have to succeed. Look at all the mosquitoes. If I don't succeed, I'm going to be mosquito food. And I'm going to be dehydrated and stuff. Alright, next question. Do you ever feel like your life is out of your control? I would say yes, many times.
Yeah.
Hey, do you like feeling in control? I say yes.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like that?
There are some people.
Really?
Yeah.
Are they that better?
I know friends who have oh, I don't want to do this. You decide. Okay, can I decide?
Okay. Yeah.
And after
Usually, if I'm with a group of friends and someone volunteers to do it, I'll dump the entire responsibility to them. I'll even shut off my brain.
that's the next question, bro. You're reading this. You're predicting the question of this test. Do you like having no responsibilities?
Obviously. See, the joy of living under a sheltered umbrella is peerless. There is no competition to it.
Okay, but here is the question. When they say no responsibilities, I like having no responsibilities. But if I don't have responsibilities, it also means I don't have freedom. Right?
True. Yeah, very, very true. But the thing is, if you have no responsibilities, basically means that all your wants and needs are met. You're living such a comfortable life. Otherwise, like if you're not satisfied with your life, you'll obviously go out and do something. The moment you break this strong, you'll automatically take responsibility on yourself. So it's like that.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer yes here as well. So I like having no responsibilities, but I'm not at the level to be able to do this yet.
Yeah.
Oh, shoots. Oh, the game scared me.
Thunders.
What? You still have so much more to talk about? What the fuck do you want to talk about? Have you ever held regret for something terrible you might have done that wound up hurting someone else? Yes, I have. Because whenever I was a child, I didn't know how to communicate properly.
Yeah. Same here.
Have you ever played the victim even though you knew you hadn't been wronged? No. I'm not manipulative enough. It's not in me.
Yeah.
Right, have you ever lied to get someone in trouble? No, because I'm terrible at that, but people have lied to get me in trouble before.
Okay, I can remember one incident.
Mm-hmm.
So this was in my 10th standard exams. No,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, 10th standard Hindi exams. So I basically suck at the language. I'm horrible at it. So like I'm like sitting in the exam seat, and behind me there's a Hindi guy.
Mm-hmm.
So basically his native is Hindi language. So for one question, I'm looking at him for answers, and then I'm seeing he is someone who doesn't study well. So he's a low scorer. So I see him action, and then at some point he was I think it was intending to show his paper to me. So he was pushing it towards me.
Mm-hmm.
Then the invigilator caught them, and then he was like, no, and then the ma'am just said, I'm taking it, just get out. And that guy left. And then after that, invigilator, she asked me, were you actually copying? I saw her and I gave her a look as if, do I look like someone who would copy? Yeah, I didn't like, but I gave such a look, and then she just walked away. The thing is, like, she knew me. Like, basically, I like in the entire school, I was the modern student. So, yeah, people like all the teachers we had just learn from him. You have to be like this. So yeah. So like even when the evidence pointed towards me, like they couldn't believe it.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that's the only time. Like even though I didn't say that I saw from him or he saw from me, I still gave a look. So yeah,
So
it
it's like-
basically is equivalent to lying. Yeah.
It's guilty for not helping. Yeah, it's guilty by association. It's not that you did it, but because you didn't do it, that's why you're guilty.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. Right, next one is even harder than this. It's have you ever failed to tell the truth to keep someone out of trouble? I would say yes, because a lot of the times it's a truth that I can't say easily.
Okay, so for me it's a no. Yeah, like if someone is troubled by something, whether like I will say the truth to them, whether it might hurt them or not, I don't care. Like it will get you. I just basically don't like sticky situations.
I've
So,
always
like,
been in
if
there. Like for example, the truth. If you say the entire reputation or like the entire organization will be in trouble, just to help that one person who is easily replaceable, but this met with unjust circumstances, and you are put in the position of this.
Okay. So yeah, if it's a normal guy, I'm not even caring about him to like do something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty merchandise in that situation.
Yeah.
But like if it's someone who I consider a friend, and if me telling truth to them means implicating a lot of other people, yeah, I won't even care. I'll just tell the truth to him because like my friend is getting into trouble because of this, right? So yeah, I'm pretty selfish. Like I don't consider anyone my friends, but like, once I consider someone, like I go to all extent to help them.
Okay, that is okay. That's a good friend.
Yeah.
Alright, next one. Would you consider yourself to be traditional? I think no.
Traditional.
Yeah, traditional means like conservative, old-fashioned.
Yeah.
Like, you are not very, right?
I am very traditional.
Really? Oh, shoots.
Yeah.
Oh, shoots.
Like I'm very traditional, very. Why do you think I'm not dating? It's not like I haven't have received offers.
Mm, I don't know. You don't like to associate with people, that's why you're not dating.
Okay, that is just part of the truth.
That is the
Yeah.
most part of the truth. If
No,
you
no, no,
wanted
okay.
to.
No, it's not like I'm a lone wolf or anything. Like my social circle is not big, but yeah, it's not small either. It's pretty tight. So yeah, usually the reason that like until now I haven't gotten into a relationship is basically because like I'm of the opinion that okay, if I'm dating someone and if I actually fall in love with them, then it means I'm going to marry them. If I'm not ready to marry them, I won't even get into a relationship with them. Not even like I just like maintain them as friends.
I see.
So it's like that.
But I mean, that's what my parents taught me. And I was like, but how the fuck you know if they are marriage material if you don't try? Right?
Yeah, that's why I wait. Like I'm of the opinion, even if I lose that person, it's fine. But I'll wait until I'm assured of it.
But you
So,
have
yeah.
to date a person and live with a person to know whether it will work out. You can't just like, oh, I'm gonna talk to you like for like 2 hours every week and after 1 year I'm gonna marry you. No, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, I have to first know the person enough to like once I know them enough and I like the opinion forms in my mind. Okay, so she is someone who I will marry. So if I if I have the opinion that okay I can marry this one, then I'll get into a relationship with her. So unless I'm not assured of that, yeah, I'm never getting into it.
Okay, you and Doctor are kind of similar. I think very similar in that aspect, which I find it very hard because for me it's like if you want me to buy a car, you have to let me trial drive it first, right? That's what the dating is for. It's a trial drive, yes or no?
Yeah.
And the trial drive has a limited time. You can't drive it forever. So I give it a timeline, right? That's what it's like. But for people like you and Doctor, it's like there's no trial drive. It's like I buy or I don't buy.
Yeah.
Right? It's so
The
hard.
thing is like I'm not a good judge of character, but if it's in terms of a relationship wise, I'm actually a pretty solid judge. So because like it's related to me, right? So I can sense that okay, this person is right for me, this person is wrong for me. I don't know their character. They might be shit or they might be a psychopath, but they might be suitable to me. So it's like that. So if they're suitable to me, I can feel them.
I can't.
So yeah.
I'm so in tune with everything and everybody else most of the time. But when it comes to relationships, there's just this thing that I cannot get past.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's like a blindside handicap. I need help.
I mean, like you can't get all the stats, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
This is the one area of my life I've already given up on. Same like cooking and directions.
At least like you finally got the correct person.
Are you sure? I still have no freaking clue because it's very difficult to read them. Like not impossible, but very difficult to read them. And they are someone who's not truthful.
It's not like you can be entirely transparent, right?
I am though.
So, to be honest, being overly transparent also is not good.
Am I not overly transparent? Am I not transparent?
Yeah, you are very transparent. Sometimes I feel like it's not good. Yeah.
Why?
At least like based on experiences here, like being overly transparent is not good. Yeah.
That's why I told you I was born a natural airhead, no?
Yeah.
But just because I'm transparent doesn't mean it's easy.
Yeah, because like most of the time we are not considering things based on just facts of actual value. There are also emotions and ego involved. When ego is involved, it's a whole new variable.
I used to have ego involved until I was like, ego won't feed me. I still have ego, but depending on what situation. Most times, ego is not.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? So ego is not a consistent variable.
Yeah. So I say I am transparent, but whether or not you can deal with this transparency is different. Just because I'm transparent doesn't mean I'm weak.
Yeah, you see, the thing with being transparent is, to a certain level, it's okay. You make the other person feel empowered, but
after that, it's intimidating.
Not intimidating. It's like, do you really want to say something like this to me?
Do I
They really
always
have,
say everything to you? No?
they really have to know this. Or okay, so suppose I have a girlfriend. So if I were to date her, I'll be of the opinion that okay, I'm the first person she's dating, since she's the first person that I'm dating. She might have a history, okay, but I don't want to hear that. When I hear it, my ego gets hurt. So
That's why
like,
communication happens.
yeah, that's right. So like in that situation, she doesn't have to be entirely transparent. Okay, it's fine that you want to be cool and all, that is different, but yeah, like being overly transparent will just hurt me. So it's more like finding the gap in the middle.
Okay, I think your transparency and mine is not the same. Because when I say transparent means the ability to talk about anything without holding back, right? It's not
Oh
the...
yeah. Okay. So okay, that is okay. So that's what you mean by that. Yeah, that is natural. Yeah, we have to be like that.
Correct.
Yeah.
But what you're talking about is like, that's not transparent. That's called being insensitive. It's like, yes, you're truthful, but you're truthful without tact. That is not okay. That's not transparent anymore.
Yeah.
You do realize that even though I say things that are hurtful, considered hurtful, you guys are okay with it because I know you guys can take it. You guys don't mind.
I mean, it's not like we are fragile.
Yeah, correct. But there are some
Yeah.
people whom I can't even do this kind of things with, and I don't. Like, I collab with so many peoples, right? I collab with so many different kind of people. I know where the limits are.
Yeah.
Like for you, I'm like, fuck you, Venus, and that's fine. If I were to do this with somebody else, it's not okay.
Yeah. True. I mean, it's also because like when you're saying something, I don't feel any evil.
It's not. It's just me. When we were playing the puzzle game, I was just like so like annoyed. I'm like, what is your eyes for decoration? Yeah, you know, it's that kind of. And I say it because I know you can do it. Like, you know, you can take it and you can laugh it off, and you're like, yeah. I'm trying. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a few don't even have most of the time when you're saying it, I'm actually laughing along.
I know. But if it were to like,
yeah,
if I were to collab with somebody else though, who is not of your character, it's gonna be a very different ball game. If I were to lose it, I would have to communicate it properly. I cannot be like, fuck you, because like they would be like, you know, they would be so hurt, so depressed, so upset, and then they would like be very quiet and everything, and then they would be like so depressed on stream and stuff like that, and like, no, I can't handle it that way, you see. So I have to handle it differently. Oh, maybe there's this thing that you could try, perhaps. Oh my god, we were so blind. Yeah, you know, I have to change it accordingly. Okay,
that is exhausting. Yeah.
Okay, but I do that, and it is exactly the same as what I'm saying, like, fuck you, your eyes for decoration, and oh my god, we are so blind. The tone is different, the message is the same. You didn't fucking see shit.
Yeah.
Right? I'm transparent.
Yeah. This type of transferring is perfectly okay.
It's skill. It's called communication.
Communication skills, yeah.
So I say I'm fucking transparent. Okay, next question. Does your mood tend to change drastically with the changing of the seasons? There is only hot, hotter, and hotter in Singapore, so no.
Really? That's all?
We're tropical climate. We don't have 4 seasons. What are you talking about? Rain, sunshine, cloudy. That's it.
Okay, we have all kinds of weather here.
Yeah, that's true. We don't. That's why I'm like, me? Seasons? Until I get to experience seasons, I won't know. Yep. Right? So it's a no for now.
The weather here has major impact on the mood.
Like if it's summer, everybody's grumpy because it's hot, right?
Not necessarily. Some summers, they actually make you feel bright.
Huh?
The temperature may be a scalding 47, but it will make you feel like there might be energy in it. And then there are some days in like a winter when it's like 32 degrees, and then but you just feel depressed. Yeah, like basically they say that the environment of England is depressing, right? Yeah. So it's like that.
Oh.
So yeah, it's not just related to the seasons.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, I need to like live in a country for a period of time that has seasons to know the answer to that. But for now, it's gonna be a no. Like maybe if I go to the weather and then my skin starts drying up and cracking and stuff like that, and yeah, maybe it will affect my mood.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And, like if you were to come here in India, in any city, obviously there will be differences. A lot, significant differences.
Okay, we'll need to travel more to know. Alright, this is like a to be found out question. Maybe I'll revisit this like a few years later when I'm more well traveled.
Yeah.
Okay, next one. Do you oftentimes feel guilty for things that you know aren't actually your fault? If it's not my fault, why the fuck should I feel guilty? No.
Yeah.
The next one.
Yeah, that's like I just feel like those who feel guilty even in such situations are I feel frustrated at them. Yeah.
They're like overly naive. Like,
Overly
what are
naive.
you, a saint?
Yeah.
I cannot with those people. I'm like, stop being that. It's not even your fucking fault. Like, why are you crying over something that's not even... It's like, do you even... Yeah, anyways, I get angry. And then I'm like, yeah, fuck you. In the end. Okay. So, would you consider yourself to be socially awkward? If it's in the past, I would say yes, but now I'll say no. I'm confident.
It's time based. If it's anywhere under 2 hours, yeah, I am like team. I can be as social as I can, but yeah, if it's more than that, I'm like. And it also depends on the environment also. Yeah, there were times where I have felt socially awkward, especially when my sister is performing. Because usually in that time, I'm the cameraman and I hate that job.
Everybody looking at you.
Yeah. I just don't like when people look at me. So that's why even the type of dress that I wear or my dressing sense, it's like a ninja. Yeah, so I like when the attention of people is focused on me, I just hate it. So yeah.
Okay, there's one trick that I learned. I used to hate attention, but then also there's a part of me that craves attention. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck attention. That's how I got about. So it's like whether people are watching me or not, I just do me. That's why I'm not socially awkward.
For me, like it's not like I have any other choice. I have to do what I have to do.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's very and I also like feel awkward.
The awkwardness can be worked out.
But it's only because in those situations I'm like, we could hire a cameraman, right? It's not like I'm good at this. So it's like that. But yeah, if it's a situation where I have to personally be involved, like suppose I'm actually like mixing the sound or I'm actually like playing the instrument, yeah, then it's fine. Like no matter how much attention comes, I won't be phased. So yeah, like when I'm actually not part of the center stage, but I'm still there, that's when I feel awkward.
I see. Well, just think of it that every walking moment of your life, you're on a center stage. That solves it.
Yeah, it is very hard. I don't know if I can actually hardware mind that much.
Well, you can try.
I've been trying for years, but yeah, I have zero clues how to do that.
Like literally how you see me on stream is almost the same as how you see me off stream.
Yeah.
Maybe on stream I try to be a little bit more professional. That's about it. Yeah.
Okay. See, if suppose like I'm coming to your wedding, right? So in that situation, I already know you very well, so I'm comfortable. So at the time, like in that situation, even if I'm in the center stage, I won't feel awkward. Yeah. So but the thing is, like if I'm coming to the wedding of suppose is your sister or brother, right?
Okay.
At the time, I'm someone irrelevant, but I'm still in that situation. So it's like that. So at the time, I would be I would feel awkward to even be part of the audience.
No, it's because you don't go out of your way to actually expand your social circle.
Yeah, that is true.
That's because, okay, there's a trick. Okay, when I go to a place that I have zero acquaintances, correct or not? What I do is I look for vibes of people whom I recognize as templates. Like, for example, yourself. Okay, if I can read them in 5 minutes, those are the kind of people that I know how to, just gel in with. It's like, hi, oh my god, I noticed that you have this dress. Where do you get it from? Is it like the latest Zara collection? And then, they just, you just fit in. And then they'll
Yeah,
be
yeah.
like, oh, do you know this person? Actually, I've seen them before, but I don't really recall your name. And then they'll tell you about it, and then you like get links. And then within 30 minutes, you're one of them. That's how it is.
Yeah, true.
That's how it's done.
Yeah.
It's a skill.
Yeah, what I do is usually I place myself at choke points. Like suppose if I'm in a classroom, I place myself at the entrance. So like I might be doing something. So when someone comes, obviously like some interaction will be there, right? At least 1 or 2 interactions. So I will wait until interaction comes to me. I won't actively do it unless like I have some necessity to do.
Wow.
If it's just to make small talk or just to make friends, just like that, yeah, then no, I'm not.
Why are you so strategic?
Yeah.
I literally socialize without plans. I just go over there and okay, there is the easiest technique, okay, to socialize with anyone, to disarm their guard when you approach them. It's like, hi, excuse me, can I ask for some help? I'm a little bit lost here. And if you put yourself in a position that's lower than them, you make them feel a little bit more important, then you get your way.
Yeah.
That's like the one trick that always works. Plus,
Yeah,
I'm short.
Yeah, usually, if I wanted to, I can actually easily do that because, I stop being threatening the moment I open my mouth. So, when I stand silently, people won't approach me because, maybe I give off an intimidating aura or something, I don't know. But they don't approach me. But the moment I start talking with a random stranger, suddenly a group of people will surround me.
Yeah. Okay. So that's one way to be less socially awkward or remove the awkward. It's easy.
Yeah.
It's a skill though. You have to practice.
No, more than skill, it's like a mind block for me. Like I have the skill and I have the expertise to pull it off flawlessly, but I don't know how to do it.
I think it's confidence then. Maybe work on confidence first.
Not exactly confident. It's okay. So if I have to do something, I will do it. No matter who I have to approach or who I have to talk.
Correct.
I have zero reservations.
But
in
it
that.
doesn't make you feel less awkward. You just know how to socialize, but it doesn't make you less awkward. You're still awkward.
No. Okay. No, in that situation, I'm not even feeling awkward.
You're just like, I need to get shit
I have a
done.
purpose. So even if it's just to ask direction, I have some purpose. So I have some context which needs me to talk to this person.
Hey, then why don't you use this then? When you're in a socially awkward situation, just give yourself like a task, like daily quest, talk to 5 people, and then pretend that they are NPCs.
I'll try it next time. Yeah.
Works, right?
Yeah. I'll try this one next time. Yeah, I haven't used the NPC approach yet.
Yeah, I literally think of it as NPCs, like everybody that I have to socialize with, especially if I'm not in the mood to socialize. I'm like, NPC 1, hey, yeah, okay, this is NPC 1, done. Okay, quest clear, next one. Yeah, it's actually interesting. Like if you make it entertaining, it becomes it becomes no longer awkward. It's just like a killing fun and boredom time, and then you look at them like they're flies. Yeah, you have that look in your eyes. It's a trick that my brother told me. He doesn't like to socialize, but when he does socialize and he has to, he's like I'm just talking to NPCs. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Next.
Usually, once I start to socialize, I'm probably most of the time I'm in the middle of the group. So the thing is, once if it's just like a random strangers that I just have to socialize once and I'll forget it later, then it's not fine. But if it's with a group of colleagues, if I socialize one day, it means I have to socialize every day.
Correct.
Yeah, once a week is fine. I have enough energy for that. But if it's daily, and no.
That's not me though. Okay, how I do it is I give people the day of the mood kind of vibes, you know? It's like today you may socialize with me, tomorrow you may not socialize with me. If you try, you will die. You know, that kind of vibes. And then on the day that I come in, I'm like oh my god, something great happened. And then that's the invitation of you may socialize today. You control the mood.
I have to demonstrate that. Yeah,
you're gonna learn this. This is like main character tricks.
This will be very helpful for me.
Yeah, this is main character tricks. This is how I do it. So I don't allow them to socialize until I'm okay with it.
Yeah. That's why like Rimuru doesn't do this.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why
that's
I
true.
also,
Rimuru is like, oh no, you again. Hi.
yeah.
Lolo, she's like the talking bye bye.
Yeah.
He will be like, Lolo Sri Britannia commands you to leave me the fuck
Yeah.
alone.
He just gets right to the meat of the matter. And
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta learn this. It will help you a lot.
And the problem, okay. I just remember the reason that the problem that I have with socializing that I face all the time is I am bad at names.
Bad at names?
Yeah, I am bad at remember. Like if I were to see someone run, even from far away, 100, 200 meters away, I only need to see their back or most even like they just have to like walk one step and I can instantly recognize who they are and then when I met them. But I can never remember their name. So yeah, usually whenever this situation happens, I will usually like recall some past and I'll be oh yeah, that day you did those also. So the more insecure I feel about not remembering their name, the farther into the past that I like reference. Just to make that okay, I didn't forget you.
Okay, you know
I
what
know.
happens if you don't remember a person's name and you need to talk to them and they're okay. I will always start this. Oh my god, I remember you. You're the guy who did this at this event. Yeah, how you been? It's been a while. I don't remember your name. That's how I go about.
Yeah. Oh, okay. For me, it's not like I'm probably like seeing that person daily. So it has been like 3-4 months.
Uh-huh.
I'm still like seeing that person daily. I'm interacting with him daily. I still don't know their name.
Yeah,
So,
then just tell them.
yeah.
I still don't know your name. I still don't remember your name.
So
And then after the third
that is
time,
very impossible for me.
No, that's
for
what
some reason I'm unable to like think. Usually what I do is like I like if I'm in some group, I befriend the most social person in that group, and then suddenly I'll nudge him, hey, what's that person's name? Or like that. So
maybe you need a little bit thicker skin for this. I completely don't care.
I have very thick skin. Like the thing is, like if someone says something to me, and if I can't remember it in the future, I feel like really depressed, worse, all sorts of negative emotions.
Then you'll be very depressed with me because I'm like, who are you again?
That is perfectly fine. See, you behaving that way to me is completely fine. But you say something to me and I can't remember it in the future when you reference it, that's when like it's very hard for me.
Okay, then how about you give people nicknames? Like I will always be like, I don't remember your name because it's difficult. Can I give you a nickname? How about Dingy?
Yeah. I do the nicknames sometimes.
Yeah. I just
yeah.
use nicknames. I'm the kind of person who doesn't remember names all the time, but I make it fun. And every single person that I give a nickname to, they remember that nickname even though I forget. Yeah, really, because I come up with really nice nicknames. Like for example, the bear goatee guy, and they know who the bear goatee guy is. Like there's only one bear goatee guy, and only one person who calls him bear goatee. You know. And then another lady is like the trampoline one. And it's like yeah, so she's the trampoline lady. I just come up with that's a trick. That's a life hack. As long as you make it funny and they like it, it's okay. Get it? Okay, next question. Would you care if you were forgotten after you die? I'm like, no, because I'm dead. Fuck this shit, bye. Okay, have you ever persuaded someone into changing their mind?
Wait, what was the last question?
Are you not there yet? The one of if you're forgotten when you're dead.
I pressed yes for that one mistake.
I said no.
Yeah, mine was also no, but I pressed yes.
Oh my god. Bro.
No, like my mind shut down for a second.
Okay, next one. Have you ever persuaded someone into changing their mind to better suit your wants or needs? I would say yes. For example, if I wanted to go grocery shopping and I need to bring my father and my brother along, I'm like, do you want to have lunch? Shall we go nearby? And they were like, oh yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah. I've done that every day. I do that all the time.
I need them to
I'm the
carry
reason we
me.
make plans to go out in Rome.
Yeah, it's like run my errands at the same time, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we're similar.
Usually, what happens these days is I'm like, okay, I need this. And I'll be like, okay, shall we make this plan? We'll go out, we'll do this. I also have this thing to do, so we'll all do it at the same time. So I make all the plans, and then at last moment, like I drop out, and I'm like, anyway, since you're going there, when you're coming, you buy it for me.
Okay, you are an asshole. I don't do that.
Okay, so I don't do it purposefully. So because like, see, it's not like I just tell them to buy it and then they just like silently buy it. No, I'm receiving 2 or 3 slaps for that. Okay. So, yeah.
You deserve them.
Yeah. So it's like transaction done.
I'm like, when I plan stuff, I'm like up ahead and I'm like, can we go for lunch at this place? After that, I want to buy this. After that, I want to do that. After that, then yeah. And then they were like, oh, okay. And I will always ask the first question. Are you in a rush today? Or do you have time today? I will check. And if they say that no, and I'm like, okay, then can we go? Can we do? And usually I will not be told no. Yeah, usually they will be like, okay, can. Even though they are reluctant, they're like, okay. Yeah. That's me. So I do it, but I'm not like you. I'm not like, yeah, let's do this, and then I'm not doing it. You do it, and then you get slapped. You deserve to get slapped.
Okay, so whenever I do it, it's not purpose. Like most of the time, right before I like get going, I'll be getting some revolutionary idea. I don't know, like sometimes inspiration strikes at that exact time, and then I'll be like, no, I have to write this.
Okay.
So, yeah. Usually that's what happens. Otherwise, no. Like if I say I'm coming, I'll.
Okay. If you just to let you know, heads up. If you were to ever do this to me and like, oh, can you also do this because you're on the way? My answer will be no. Just so you know, okay?
Yeah,
I have no problems telling people to fucking get it yourself.
Yeah, it's not like here also they do silently. So yeah, if they are like, okay, it's fine. In that case, they'll try and come. Otherwise, they'll just say you go and buy. You are like rotting at house anyway, right? So yeah. I mean, like okay, in English it's not that impactful. In Tamil, it's like vettiya irkila. So vetti means it's like a mix of waste, excessive use of oxygen.
We have that in Chinese as well. Yeah. We call it waste of rice.
Yeah. So here it's like a bunch of those words mixed together to make this.
Wow, the level of
So
this.
it's like the pinnacle of a waste of space.
Yeah, human garbage.
Yeah. No, human garbage is still like 2 tiers below.
Oh.
This is like the top.
Okay.
So yeah.
Wow.
So it's not like if I refuse something, they'll just like happily do it. I'm getting insulted and getting paid.
Yeah, okay.
And then most of the time I'll be refused. So
Okay, so you're taking a gamble for it.
it's not like I'm taking a gamble. Like the moment I refuse, I am prepared to face whatever is coming my way.
Okay, at
I'm
least,
like, okay,
at least
my
you
arms
know.
are good enough. I can block at least like 2-3 hits. Yeah.
Okay, at least you know.
Yeah, I am mentally prepared for that beforehand. Yeah.
Okay.
See, okay. The thing is, like, my mom, she's mostly verbal. So, like, if she hits me, it's her hand that hurts, right? So, yeah, she doesn't hit me anymore. But if my sister, she'll immediately go to the face. Yeah, directly. And the thing is, she has hit me so many times that I can instantly, even if I'm asleep, I can like block it, or I just like the moment I like her walking pace has a minute difference. I know that she's going to kick me, and I know that she will kick. I will instantly defend.
Wow, it's like superhuman senses after growing up with a sibling. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like we always fight.
I mean, I do, but
the thing is, like, once I crossed 6th grade or something, like I stopped hitting my sister because, like, one time I just hit her and she started to cry. So
True.
at that time, I knew that okay, my strength has grown beyond a certain level.
That's true.
So after that, it was all a defensive game for me. From there until now.
Nah.
Yeah, if I don't want to get beaten up, I have to learn defense.
Yeah, my brother and I used to fight physically when we were younger, but after he started growing bigger and taller than me, he stopped. Then he grew. It's not even grew defensive. He's like the, oh my god, you're so weak. At that point of time, I was like, yeah, even until now.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I also do that against my sister. Like, if I'm normal, like I just defend her. If I actually want to insult her, I'll will you even call this here to go and eat lunch and come.
Yeah, no, I can smack people all the time, but like literally my brother is so used to it. He's just like the okay. He's just like
Yeah.
like a wood block, And then on the other hand, it's like me and my wrist fractured or something. Yeah. It's terrible. Yep. But in any case, yeah. Okay, so next question. Do you feel you have a strong moral obligation to protect the ones you love? I would say yes. I think for you as well.
It's pretty obvious.
Okay, do you think love might be the best feeling in the world? No, coffee is. Bring me more.
No, I think you haven't discovered sleep. Sleep is the best. And here we have a perfect climate. During the evening, there's a gentle sunlight. There is rain, consistent rain, and then there is glass windows. I'm sitting inside on a couch, like with my bedsheet wrapped around. I have a book, and I'm lazy as a couch potato. That's like the best feeling. And then
Okay.
if I get tired, I'll close the book and then take a nap.
Okay, I
Like,
think...
there is nothing that can rival that feeling.
Okay, you and I would probably agree that love is not the best feeling in the world, but we will
Yeah.
keep the differences on what feels best. You're like the very lo-fi kind of vibes, and then
Yeah.
I'm the very metal rock nightcore kind of vibes.
Yeah. I'm the type of guy that can make friends with clouds.
I know, right? You're like, erasers, how fascinating. You come in every shape and size. Yeah, I can imagine you doing that.
I've done that. I mean, now just that. I just like did that yesterday.
What? Okay.
I had like a couple of erasers, badminton court. So I was just like playing with them on the curtains.
While I was doing like taking on extra jobs after yoga class. Oh my god. Like you can see just one day difference our lives. Okay. Next question. Opposite of
Even
that.
now, even while talking to you, I'm still playing with the cock.
What? Okay. I'm trying to wrap up the string because I'm hungry. Okay, next. Do you think love might be the worst feeling in the world? I would say no, because there are worse things than that.
Yeah.
Okay, next one. Would you say that you're an impulsive person at times? If they remove
No.
at times, it would be all the time. That would be correct. But I would still say yes.
Okay, for me it's no.
You are very careful. That's why you haven't started anything.
My impulse is very minimal, at most 0.
You know, right? I'm so impulsive whereby I see something and I'm like, I want to lick this wall for like no reason at all. Yeah, it happens a lot when I was a kid. That's why my mom would be like, hey! I say, yep. Not easy raising me, huh? Next question. Do you ever get obsessive when you're passionate about something? Yes!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I would go to stalking someone if I had to.
Oh, that much?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I've never felt that way towards a person. But yeah, I have been obsessed with Beyblades.
Okay, I've
Like-
not stalked people either. I just want to clarify this right now. The one that I stalked was a cat.
Cat.
Yeah. It was a
Okay.
particular cat. It's a very orange ginger kind of cat. Okay, you're judging me.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just a cat. So I was thinking, what? No, is it even worth stalking?
Yeah, stalking the cat.
I mean, just throw a fishbone at it and it'll come after you.
No, the thing is, this cat hates me.
I mean, then just throw 2 fishes.
No, so I was
Yes.
like, I stalked this cat and like follow its habits, like check out all the different hideouts and who this cat was talking with, and like The usual stuff.
It's not. You should have just keep throwing fishes at it until it started to follow you.
No, it just hates me so much.
No, see, the amount of hate just means that you need to reciprocate with an equal amount of fishes. That's all.
That's not how it
That's
works.
like simple economics.
Like literally, this cat will only get cozy with a cleaner lady. You see. And every time I like want to get close, it hates kids apparently. This cat just absolutely hates kids. Children.
Maybe children who need it.
Yeah, probably. So I was stalking this cat to like kind of find out why he hates me in particular, because normally cats like me. So I was like, you know why? And then it turns into obsession. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it was. Okay, just to clarify, I don't stalk people. There are better ways to do that. Okay.
Okay, so the thing that I have been obsessed with first was Beyblade. I am obsessed with it to this day. Yeah, and like I don't like it when other people like touch my Beyblade collection. One day, like my sister brought a group of her friends. Then like suddenly they took my Beyblade, they started to play with it, and then they lost. When I came to, I was like so angry. I shouted. That day, they all went home crying. I made them search the entire house for like 30 minutes, and then yeah. So I'm that obsessed. And like if this was in 10th grade, I saw a Beyblade. It was very like the most beautiful Beyblade I saw. So yeah, I was like okay. Once I saw it, I was like okay, I have to buy this. So I asked my mom, and she said, "You really want to buy it? You're not a kid anymore." I instantly started crying there in the middle of the mall.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah, I didn't even know it. Like the tears came out involuntarily. Yeah, and then like my mom was like, he can even cry. Like she hasn't seen me cry for like years until then. So yeah. So like after that, then I bought. I still polish that Beyblade today.
I mean, there will always be bound like a few things that we would treasure in that sense. Yes.
Yeah. The Beyblade, and after that was a Rubik's Cube. Yeah. Like I started like one day I just like I was solving a 4x4 cube. I took it to my class, 11th standard, and then people are, oh, how can you do this, man? Yeah, so very awesome. Yeah, I was like doing this. I found my own formula, and I literally like figured out my own formula. So like I said, okay, I was doing it. Then the next day they just bought a 3x3 from near the store, and then like within 1 week, everyone in class were doing it. And then we even had like race, marathon race and all. So our max teacher would be teaching here, and here our guys will be like solving the cube within the desk. And even while playing football, we'll be kicking the ball with the legs and we'll be solving it in the hand. We were that obsessed with it. One time, the goalkeeper, he failed to stop the ball because he didn't finish the cube on time. So yeah, those were fun times. We were very obsessed with them. And then we'll make marathons also. So like we'll take one formula from the internet, and I'll be like, okay, I'll take the first segment of the formula. So everyone will take one. So I'll have like 20 cubes here. For every cube, I'll just perform the first formula, and then I'll give it to the second person. So we used to like do like a factory assembly of
Rubik's Cube relay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was like, yeah, those are what friends are for, man. You can only do that with friends.
Yeah, true.
Okay, next.
And I have lost contact with most of them today. Yeah.
That's your fault.
Yeah. I mean, like it's also on their side. I kept contacting them at least like once in 5-6 months. But yeah, most of them it was just initiated from my side. So now
okay.
I say, yeah, okay.
It's okay. School times are fun. That's what the memories are for. Right, next question. Have you ever pondered what the best way would be to dispose of a body? Yes, and I'm still finding a better way.
Why? You don't know. Like, cremation is the best always.
No, as in like to dispose a body that you murdered.
Yeah. Cremation is the best way. Always.
Cremation, no, but like, you know, I live in like a country that is like, you know, not very convenient for that. So you gotta be creative.
Your country is basically a city, right?
Yeah, you gotta be creative.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
but-
even then it's very easy.
Like we have like, you know, decided on the chemical compounds on how to decompose it within the house itself.
I don't think you need to do something like that.
I mean, it depends.
Okay, you have a body to dispose of, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you like strip them first, and then tie a string to them. The other end should be tied to a rock, and then just dunk it in the or river or sea. It'll be anchored to the ground, and the fishes will eat it. That's all. As simple as that.
Yes, but you have to know, Singapore is a city with so many public CCTVs.
Okay.
That's why. Yeah, but in any case, this is like a topic for a different time.
That's a way. So
Yeah, it's a topic for a different time. Like I can tell you, the murder histories in Singapore itself have almost all been found, like the bodies. Even though it took like years, they still found it eventually. There are not many places here. Yeah. Okay, so it's very interesting.
Okay, it's very hard here. We have very, very vast forests also.
Right? But here it's different.
So yeah.
That's why I'm still thinking of a better method. But the next question, would you help your best friend hide a body? The answer for me, yes. Because I know all my best friends would definitely hide bodies for me.
Okay, so for me it's no.
Okay.
Yeah, no matter what, not hiding a body. Like you want, like I'll try, like if they get convicted, I'll try to get them out on bail. But yeah, that's it.
Okay, it's not even out on bail. It's like a death sentence here. So it's like me and my friends are willing to die for each other. My best friends.
Okay, so I'll know, I'll try to first understand the situation. I won't just blindly jump into anything.
Okay,
But yeah, if my friend is innocent and like he killed the person out of self-defense, then yeah, I'll be fully helping them.
Okay.
But
I truly believe that the best friends that I pick would only commit murder for very good reasons.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I will not ask questions, I will just help to bury.
The problem with me is that my guilty conscience is strong. So yeah, if my friend's explanation is ironclad, then yeah, I'm completely on the way with them. I'll do everything.
But honestly, those friends that you have will probably not commit murder.
Yeah. That's true. That never happened.
Great. It's like you attract the kind of people you are ready for.
Yeah. True.
Me, I'm at that level of commitment whereby I'm not just willing to die for you, bitch. I'm willing to kill for you. So the people in my best friend circle are exactly the same as me. We're like very intense. Yeah. Okay, so oh shit, the Watcher is like, so you wanna be friends, Wanderer? I'm gonna say no with the Watcher because it's creepy fuck.
You missed the question, sir. Do you sometimes have a difficult time receiving compliments?
Nah, I'm not there yet. Oh wait, is it because you choose a different option from me?
Oh, is it like that?
Oh no, wait. Yeah, because I have one. The Watcher was like, so do you want to be friends? So I was like, no. And then now the question comes up for me. Do you sometimes have a difficult
I didn't get
time?
that question, sir. So
Yeah,
I
so
think this guy doesn't want to be my friend.
Okay, this is the brunch then. There's like one. Okay, we're back on the same track now. So do you often have difficult time receiving compliments? I would say I used to, but now no.
Okay, I have very, very difficult time receiving compliments. I'm not good at taking one.
That's a self-esteem thing. Yeah. Last time I used to be like this, and then after that I grow to be like the yes, I'm a bitch, thank you. That kind of attitude. So it doesn't work now. Yeah, but I do appreciate compliments. It's like I know it, but I just like to hear the confirmation thanks. Alright, it's different. Okay, next one. Does the quote, some people are so poor, all they have is money, hold any meaning to you? Yes.
Yeah.
Because I taught billionaires children, and they're like so poor in other things in life. The only thing they have is money, and they don't even know how to use toys, like play with toys to be happy. That is like so sad.
Yeah, they're also practically empty.
Yeah, it's empty. Their life
While
is full of.
you have all the money in the world, your only task on earth is to enjoy your life and have a value. And that you're not doing.
They can't. They don't know how to play with toys to be happy. They're just constantly like, what am I supposed to do with this? But they are the most happy when I had the game of hide and seek. So when I taught them how to play hide and seek, they are the happiest, and there was no toys involved. By the way, those children's toys that they have like in the hundreds, by the way. Yeah, and they could not be happy, but they are the happiest when there were no toys involved. So I guess that
It's not. Mostly it's not because of the value of money.
it's not.
It's just personal satisfaction at the end of the day.
It's like because they are not seen as human beings. They are seen as like the children of so and so, and they have like the duty that to perform in a certain way or behave in a certain manner, right? So they're not exactly feeling very human. But when I went there, I completely disregard the fact that they were their parents were rich and powerful. I'm just like, if you don't do homework, I'm gonna put you out in the sun. That was me. Yeah, I guess it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it's very true. Alright, next question. Would you say that you can be a bit of a procrastinator? I would say yes, because I have moments, but not a lot.
I want to say yes, but I'm procrastinating on the decision.
Hurry up!
Yeah.
Do you sometimes take things too literally when they're not meant to be taken that way? I would say yes, because I was born like this. It's like my brain is unable to make common sense. So I have to learn. Right. Next
But it's just sometimes.
Me all the time. I had to learn how to undo this. Like see it from different perspectives, which is why I said I can understand you, but I don't want to understand you. See that? The can understand you part was taught and trained, but the don't want to understand you part is the natural me. So it's like fighting.
For me, like I was trained this way because like if my dad were to like make a joke, it won't be a straight joke. It'll be like there'll be a subtle undertone. You'll have to cross 2-3 bridges, 3-4 rivers, and then you'll get the meaning of the joke.
I see. Okay.
And the thing is, I have seen so many such jokes that like by now if I see that I'll be laughing because I can easily make sense.
Okay, like English. English is a very hard language, like they say I'm about
it's not hard, it's just like a dry.
No, they have a lot of things that you can't exactly like. For example, say you're driving me crazy. The act of driving a car, drive. Yeah, and then the next question I ask is driving you crazy where? That's how I take things literally, right? And then it's like I'm so bored I could climb the walls. There's a saying like that. Literally me trying to climb the wall. How? That's me as a kid. Yeah, okay.
No, that's also because like in English you have really dry sentences. It doesn't have much character, so like you can easily misunderstand.
Most people would be like, yeah, you can't do that, right? But I'm like, I literally go and test it out.
Yeah.
Like my dad said, okay, when he was trying to teach me how to cook, he's like okay, put the egg in. I literally take the egg from the carton and put it inside the pan without cracking. Yeah, that was me. And my dad was like, where the fuck did I raise this daughter? Yep. It's like that it was implied. And I was like, how would I know? There were no instructions. Right? So technically I'm not wrong.
I have been scolded plenty of times because of that.
Yeah, that's why I answered yes for that question. I take things literally.
Yeah, whenever I cook, so like I get scolded a lot.
Cooking is hard.
Yeah. My mom will be like, okay, this is basic common sense. You have to do it like this, you have to do it like that.
Yeah, so, I'm like, where is the common sense book?
Yeah. Yeah, but like usually like after 1 or 2 times, I can get the hang. But yeah, nowadays like even if I make a mistake, my cooking instinct has become strong.
It has to be
Like
taught.
that's the only, like I have only sharpened my instinct in terms of cooking. So even if I don't know like the recipe, I will okay, this is the type of taste that I want. So for that I have to use these spices, I have to use these vegetables, I have to do this processing out. So so I have like I just sharpen my instinct because like I cannot memorize any recipes. So that's the
I cannot. I literally am not at the level of anything yet. I'm at the level of 3 ingredients recipe only. Anything more, I will fuck it up. Really, 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 really. Okay.
I'm not good at like memorizing things and all.
Oh, I'm
so
good.
like, just like so that's why like if I find if I can, I'll find the logic for something. So if it's like a mathematical equation, I can't remember the equation, but I'll know how to derive the equation from zero.
You and my brother exactly the same kind of people. He's INTP. You are like the ENTP. So is it ENTP? Yeah, I think it's like the same.
I think
He literally doesn't know.
It's easier to derive than to remember something because if I remember it wrong, no matter how many times I use the formula, like I won't get the correct answer. Instead, I could spend that time. I could just basically derive the equation and then use it. Same for food also. Like I know the instant, so I can do it. If I were to do carpentry, like I don't know all the tools and things, but I know the basic instinct of what to do in a carpentry. So I'll just like do accordingly, and my mistakes won't be like severe enough to damage it. So, yeah, that's how I do. Usually, like that's why like I know my strong strength and weaknesses. So I like okay, I just sharpen my instinct. Can find a logic in any situation.
You and him very similar. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for me. That's why I'm good at not the minor task. You know, I'm good at like the major, long-term kind of strategy plans, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's why I'm able to like maneuver my life in a way that I need it to be. Right? Like I look forward. I'm like, you have to invest in this now. In 2 years' time, you get return. My brother is like, I don't even have $2 for tomorrow to eat. What are you talking about? You know, he's like a very today, now, and tomorrow.
Yeah.
He doesn't see that far, and I'm like, I told you this like 5 years ago. What the fuck? Yeah, that me all the time.
I usually see far, but I don't have the mind to invest. Like
not just investing, like life decisions, like the big ones, you know, like the ones that you have to do now in order to like, you know, be better off later and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay, so for that, in those situations, I'm like pretty bad, but it's not because I'm confident in my skills. Like I consult my parents and then I'll like ask their suggestion. They are more experienced than me. So if they are, okay, we just go with it. Yeah, it's mostly like that.
Oh, you are very, very lucky then.
Yeah.
You have good parents. My parents fucked me over. That's all I can say.
Okay.
That's why I had to learn to do all
that's
this.
why you're more mature. I can still afford to be a kid. That's the only difference. Yeah.
Okay. Next question. Do you have a difficult time keeping your focus? I would say no. You probably.
In terms of studying, it's exactly 90 minutes. So, for 90 minutes, I'll be like, even if a bomb were to explode right before me, I won't know. I'll be that focused. But the moment 90 minutes is up, I am unable to focus no matter how hard I try.
That's because you like to put everything in one basket. Like I said, you are like a 100% for one thing. Me is like the everything all at once. That's my focus level. Multi-stream.
Usually, I typically underperform if I do more than one task.
It's a skill.
It's more like I'm not good at multitasking.
It's a skill. I wasn't good at it.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll tell you something. It's easier for women to multitask. Like my mother she can easily multitask 8 different things and like keep up with everything perfectly.
True.
My sister, she can do the same thing, but for me, no. For my dad, no. For my uncles, no. Yeah, so it's like that.
That seems to be true because no, that's not really true because my dad is a pro multitasker. My brother can multitask.
There are exceptions, but generally speaking, it's hard for a guy to multitask.
Okay, there is a trick to what they do in order to be able to multitask.
Yeah.
They auto-routine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's possible, yeah.
There's something called auto-routine, whereby they are so used to a similar pattern of doing something that they can do it even with their eyes closed or in their sleep.
Yeah.
And at the same time, their multitasking level involves a high level of detailed planning, so that when they multitask, they can just switch gear, but they don't have to actually think. They just run. Yeah, that is how they do it, but not me. I literally do the multitasking all in different stages. Yeah, but they only run the multitasking in the execution stage.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah,
But it is
I've
possible.
also done that. But the thing is, like, before that, I have to, like, carefully plan.
Correct. Yeah.
Prepare everything, keep everything perfectly organized, be up to date on everything. Yeah, only then can I do it. But yeah, that is not multitasking. It's just like at that time, all those different tasks become just one task. So like I'm bringing it to that level.
Maybe, but you still gotta find a way, I guess.
Yeah. No, I mean, like in the situation that you said, yeah, I can do it. But if it's like a general multitasking, no, I can't. Like I have been training for years, but it's still very, very hard. And like the thing is, I'm the type of guy that can easily sink into any task I do.
Okay, then how about
It
you
can be-
stretch the time frame instead of doing it by doing it at the same time in like 1 hour? How about you stretch it today's agenda? This, and this. How much progress I have to make?
Okay, so it's not for me. The thing is, I'm like a dam. So like I have this much energy. The only option is like I can fully open the gates, or I just keep it closed. There's no intermediate for me.
Yeah, so you open and close
Yeah.
and open and close and open and close. That's it.
That doesn't work. I just get a headache and like it's like productivity. Like I have been trying, but yeah, usually that's what happens.
Okay, I'm not a dam. I'm a
Yeah.
river.
I'm like a sprinting donkey. So yeah, so like once I start, like I'll run until I'm exhausted. But that's it. I won't get about that.
Okay, you gotta. Everybody has a different way of doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, next question. Have you ever struggled to find your purpose in life? I would say yes. I've only found it recently, like in recent years, after suicide. Next one. Would you?
Kind of purpose.
What do you choose? Yes, no.
Yeah, it's yes.
Okay, same.
Yeah,
Right.
I actually can't say like if I have a proper purpose and all.
You still haven't thought of it yet, so you're still
Yeah.
struggling. Okay, the next one. I think you would say yes. Would you consider yourself to be insecure?
Damn sure.
I am definitely there. Yes, we're both the
Yeah.
same. Okay, next.
I mean, like it's hard to be a writer and not be insecure.
If you're not just writer, if you are a creative person, you will always be insecure some way or another.
Today I write a spectacular chapter. I'm like, I'm the best writer in the end.
Yeah, you're like,
no one in like fiction history has even come close to touching my footsteps. And then the next day I write a crappy chapter and I'm like, can I even write? Do I even know how to write a language or how to tell us? Yeah, so like, yeah, it's always
Up and down.
Like, yeah, up and down.
One day is like the I'm God, worship me, and the next day is like the I don't deserve to exist. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I had plenty of instances like that continuously.
Yeah. In the same day. That's the best part. Yeah. Definitely.
But the thing is, like there are good days and bad. On good days, I'm like I feel shit and insecure first, but I'll feel like a god at the end of the day. So when I'm sleeping, I'm carrying that feeling with me. But on the other hand, if I feel like a god first and then feel like a shit after that, the drop is even worse.
The common issue, but I don't actually feel like this. Mine is it takes a very long time to actually get to that. Yeah. But I normally feel like I'm a failure when I look at my past works. Yeah. In my current works and stuff like that, and in the making process, I'm like, yes, I'm a genius. And then after that, it's like, no, this genius is dead. Don't talk to me.
For me, like at least for psychic parasite, if I start to reading it, I'll immediately start simping for it. So yeah, so that's the only like I wrote that book just for myself.
Yeah, similar. I wrote the
Yeah.
fan fictions. The fan fictions, I'm like, yay! And then after that, my original works, I'm like, why the fuck am I writing this? Yeah.
Yeah.
I should just stick to
fanfiction
fanfics.
is really difficult.
Yeah, I should just stick to fanfics normally. Like, I was scouted from fanfictions.
Like I tried writing fan fictions like 3 to 4 times, but like, every single time I'm like, okay, that is not my world. How am I supposed to deal with it? Like usually, like when I like talk to webnovel authors, they're like, okay, writing fan fiction is way easier than writing a original because like you have everything already established. You just take the character and do whatever you want with it.
I'll say
I
yes
mean,
and no.
That's the most difficult part.
No,
Like, it's not my fault. I can't understand its rules clearly, no matter how much
Okay.
like I learn about it. Yeah.
Those people who say that are usually not good fanfiction writers. That's all I can tell you. Because they are
Okay.
playing like dolls, pre-made dolls and puppets. They're just playing with it. It's not as if they do it my way whereby you become the character. That is different. That's the difference between fanfiction writers and top-tier fanfiction writers.
For me, like I just couldn't write it. Like the moment, like I take the most pleasure in like designing power system and world background. So like when that is already created in a in a fanfic story, like I'll be like clueless. Like what am I supposed to do?
That's
here?
because you don't understand characters as well. There are two kinds of
yeah.
writers: the world
Yeah, yeah,
builders and the characters.
I don't true. I don't build the characters.
See, you got to learn from Sanskar. Yeah, but Sanskar struggles with the world building aspect, so you can see we have two kinds of writers.
Yeah, for me, world building is very easy. If you tell me to like create a world for such and such setting, I can instantly come up with like 10 different variations.
Yeah.
But in terms of characters, I just never think of anything for them. I take one character and I put them through one experience after another, and then eventually I'll get an idea. Okay, this is the type of character he or she is. This is how they are reacting in this experience in this situation. So this is how they are. So that's how I do. So I like if you were to ask like point at one of the characters and say what are his characteristics, I won't be able to tell you.
Yeah, so
But
this is something you can look at improving, or rather exploring.
I'm not sure like if I want to change because like to be honest, like I like it very much when like I can't tell their characteristics. I can't name anything. But if you were to name any scenario, then if this character was that, I can exactly tell how they are acting. So like I have the mental image in me, but I just can't quantize into like fixed definitions.
Okay, you have to remember, the most important is that it has to be relatable. Does it capture your readers? If it doesn't capture the readers, obviously something has to be worked on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's world building or if it's character. So long as it captures your readers and it brings them to a different world, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good writing.
Yeah.
There are many ways to do that. But if it lacks and it falls flat, then there's something you gotta think about. Alright. Okay, next question. Do you sometimes feel lost, like you just don't know where you're going? Yes, because I don't have GPS in life.
Oh, okay. So you mean by GPS?
GPS in life. Even with GPS, I'm lost. So yes, I'm always lost. It's like the what am I doing? Who am I? Where am I again?
Like I'm just using like the old magnetic compass. Sometimes it spins so fast I use it as a table fan. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how
We're both fucked. Yeah, okay. Yeah, next question. Do you sometimes have a difficult time saying no to the ones you love, even when it's detrimental to you? I would say no. I used to, but I'm no longer there. I'm like, fuck you, do it yourself.
I'm like a definite yes here.
Yeah, you're like, okay, ma'am. Especially if it's your mom.
Yeah. I mean,
The
I just
ladies in
become
your
a-
house. Yeah. If it's the ladies in your house, you're like the okay.
Yeah.
Next question.
I mean, like at this point, like no doesn't even come in my list of things that I can say here.
It's like
Like,
even
it
if you
doesn't even,
did
like,
say it, they will be
instinct.
like, nope, I refuse your rejection.
Yeah.
Pretty much, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, like, if I were to say no, my mom will check my temperature to see if I'm like, I have fever or not.
Okay. Wow, that's tough, but sure. Yeah, I can kind of see that actually. Right. The next one. Do you find that you generally have an easy time understanding others, though others don't have an easy time understanding you?
It's a no for me. It's easy in both sides for me.
We just need to think a while. Wait. Generally have an easy time understanding others. Generally, yes, but I choose not to. But others don't have easy time understanding me. I'm not that difficult though.
Not necessarily.
I'm pretty straightforward, no?
Like, being straightforward doesn't mean that you are not complex.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
A is A and B is B. I'm both A and B. What the fuck?
Okay. So if we are having a conversation, like even now, if you were to ask me, I still don't know, like if my statement is setting off a landmine or not.
Seriously, okay.
Yeah. So yeah. But in my case, you can easily say that. In which case will I get angry? In which case I won't.
Yeah. Your 5 minutes read.
I'm like an open book easily.
5 minutes and 10 seconds read.
Yes. You have to like just the 10 seconds part.
Okay.
Yeah, I am above 5 minutes category.
Yeah, I'm gonna answer
The
yes.
remaining rabble on the street are all below 5 minutes category.
You wish. They are just 1 minute. Less than 1 minute. Not even less than 5 minutes. Okay. Next. Do you feel like you've put more effort into others than others have put into you? I say yes because my parents didn't raise me as much as I raised myself.
I mean, it's a no.
Yeah, that's because you're still a child.
Yeah, I'm still a child. Pampered child.
Okay, next one. Do you believe you've suffered trauma that still affects you today? Hell yeah! I don't think you have, so it's okay.
I have suffered trauma,
But is it
yeah, I
still-
have a goldfish memory in such situations.
It doesn't work then. Alright, can you remember the moment when you were the weakest you've ever been? Yes. That was about 5 or 6 years back.
How long ago was it for me? 3 years.
Pre-COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about, yeah, correct. Wow, that's like universal. Okay, next. Is attention something you both love as well as hate? Yes! I need it and I hate it. Do you ever wonder about whether or not someone genuinely likes you? Let me think. Do you worry about whether or not someone genuinely likes you? I'd say no because I already know if they do or not. So it's not a worry. And if they don't, fuck them. It's their loss. Yeah. Alright.
Like some in my friend circles are kind of sus in character.
Then just drop them.
Yeah. No, see, okay, so we actually have like a good relationship. So we are actually helpful. But at times I feel like, okay, are they actually like truthfully like good to me, or is it because they just want some work done to me and they're just like playing the long game?
I mean, for me, it is all of the above. That's why
okay.
all of my friends know, and all of my best friends know. If I can work with you, you're a friend. If I can work with you, vibe with you, and tell you fuck you because I don't agree with you, we are best friends. And if you would take a bullet for me and I would shoot for you, we're best friends. Yeah, that kind of like, level. So it's like there is no friendship that doesn't come without strings. Like there are friendships all the time that come with strings, and that's okay as long as you know what kind of strings it comes with.
Yeah.
Right? So I don't believe in separating this and be like, oh, it's like, I just want to be friends with you. I'm not gonna like ask you for stuff. No, we ask each other for stuff all the time, and that's okay. Because that's what friends are supposed to be. The fact that it's okay to ask them for things, and the fact that it's okay for them to ask you for things. You know that you give them as much as they give you. That is friendship.
Yeah.
Alright, so I don't even consider that. I'm like, oh, okay, fine. I know you're making use of me to like, do certain stuff, but it's okay. I'll let you. Yeah, that's how it is.
Mhm.
Right. Okay, next question. Have you ever felt taken advantage of? Yes, many times. Whether I allow it or not, it's a different question.
I'm usually an easy prey to such situations.
Yes, you are. But you're also a menace. Like certain days, some things. Yeah, right. It goes both ways for you.
Yeah.
Okay, next one. Do you ever get an overwhelming sense of dread or impending doom? I think this was in the last one, so I'd say no. It's the same one in the first test, I think.
Yeah, there are like a couple of repeat questions. But I think it's maybe they are like trying to see how they are
Consistent.
influenced based on the like type of question they are asking, right? Because like the preceding questions to such questions were very different in both situations.
Correct, they set up a different kind of scenario.
Yeah.
Alright, so next one. Do you know deep down in your heart that everything's gonna be okay? I would say yes, because I survived.
It's also like a blind faith.
Oh, I have this thing. They were like, just so you're aware, it will be. Thanks so much. Now I'm almost done with you. Oh, you don't need me anymore. Just a few more questions, Wanderer. Would you rather love or be loved? Ah, this is hard. I want both. Let me think. Would you rather love or be loved? It's like a chicken or an egg question, don't you think?
No. Are you selfless or selfish?
Both. This is so hard for me. It's both. If
Yeah,
you
but
don't
like,
love, how can you be loved? If you are loved, how can you not give love? It's the same thing.
Maybe you're like a broken pot. So you want love, but you don't have anything to give it.
Something like that. That's why I say it's the same thing. It's a chicken and an
Yeah.
egg.
Yeah. Can't relate with either. Thanks. But I feel like the answer will like rapidly, like very heavily affect the final result.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm thinking so hard. I'm like, would I rather be loved or love? I'm like, it's the same thing for me though.
But from like an extreme negative perspective.
Like,
So,
I give it
yeah.
first, and then it
Yes.
comes back to me, right?
No. So it's just like one-way street. You either throw your love to that person, or that person throws all love to you. There is no reciprocation.
Okay, if other people throw it to me, I will definitely be able to give it back because I have something. But if I don't have anything, how am I
Okay,
supposed
so
to
it's
give?
not such a situation. If it's like that, then it's very easy. Either solution will be correct, but it's just a one-way street. Would you rather?
I'll be selfish then. I'm going with be loved. Oh, why are they asking all these questions now? Fuck. Difficult ones are at the end. Is it better to live a long, mediocre life or a short but fulfilling? Okay, this one's easy. Short but fulfilling. That's how I live, like a firework. Would you rather have inner beauty or outer beauty? I'll say outer, because I already have inner.
Would you rather? Right. So if you have one choice,
Yeah, I would rather have outer beauty. Which would you say you value more, your life or the life of others? I'm not a hero, so I would say my own life.
yeah.
Would it be easier to prove that God exists or that God doesn't exist? Oh, what the fuck? Wait,
Okay, these questions are very easy to me.
what?
Mm.
Easier to prove that God exists. I guess God exists is easier to prove because the lack of it doesn't explain all the other unanswered questions. So we just throw
Very
it up to
much.
something and name it God. That's how we prove it. Would you rather struggle to wake up every morning or get to sleep every night?
You can't prove like the 100 uncertainties, but you can prove one or two. And yeah,
Struggle to wake up every morning. Struggle to get to sleep every night. I struggle to get to sleep every night already. I don't struggle to wake up every morning.
yeah. I really struggle to get to sleep. That's the same issue with me too.
Oh my
If
god.
I had to wake up, like it's no issue.
Would I rather struggle? But imagine if we can get to sleep and then we can't actually wake up.
Actually, that is a
That's my
very
brother.
horrible thing because like once we have to get to work, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. So like no matter how late we sleep, if we are able to like wake up on time, we can somehow manage. Like because like once enough exhaustion is settled in your body, you will automatically fall either sick or unconscious.
That's true.
Even if you sleep somehow. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. Speaking through experience.
Okay. I just struggle to get to sleep then.
Yeah.
The same I've
Because
always
like,
been.
it's because of the same reason that I didn't sleep yesterday. I tried to sleep, but like I thought, okay, so the stream is at 8 o'clock for me, 8 morning. So I thought, okay, so if I were to sleep at like 10, 10:30, I'll get like a pleasant 9, 10 hours sleep. That's more than enough for me.
But you
So
couldn't.
then I tried, but like until like 1:30, I couldn't sleep. Then I got up and I had a headache. I watched a couple of anime episodes and then I started writing.
GG.
So yeah, until like 8:15 I was writing. Even when it was, even when this game was, suddenly I was like typing the last 157 words.
That's where you kill all your brain cells.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I killed the brain cells before 10 o'clock when I finished that script.
Yeah, okay. Okay, this question, I think it's easy for you. It's also easy for me. Would you rather have too many friends or too few friends? I would choose too many friends because then I can just mock all of them. Watch them burn.
You'd rather be the center of completely ignored. Yeah, these questions are very easy for me.
I'll be center of attention. Are you the ignored one?
I'm like, I'll be happy to be ignored. I'll be the ninja or the wall decorations. Yeah. And like, I'll be happy if I can be the wall decoration because in that situation, if any fights happens, I can have
Watch.
like the front row
And you have, like, popcorn.
viewing experience. Yeah.
You like bring your VIP seat to the front row, have popcorn, wear 3D glasses, watch it, and nobody will know you.
Yeah, that is like the perfect level that I can ask.
Oh my god, okay. The next one is hard for us writers and content creators. Would you rather never read again or never write again? Both are hard.
Okay, I can easily pick it.
Why? Okay,
It depends. Okay,
I will choose never
if I
write
can
again.
never read again, it just means I am losing one enjoyment of my life, right?
Really?
One obsessed enjoyment of my life. But if I can never write again, I'll go mad. I have too many ideas.
Okay,
I have to like vomit it out before I kick the bucket.
Okay, I
So,
would
yeah.
choose opposite. I would choose the opposite of you. I would choose never write again. Because if I can't read, then I can't learn new things. If I can't learn new things, I can't create new content. And writing is only just one of the ways that I create content. I can do a lot of other things. So I would rather never write again than never read again. I need to read. Okay, would you rather have constant daylight or constant moonlight? Fuck the day! Give me the moon! I hate the sun. Would you rather save the world from pollution or save the world from hunger?
I still haven't finished that daylight moonlight. Okay, this is a bit tough for me.
What? Of all the questions, this one's tough.
Yeah, this one is actually very tough.
Look at your sleep cycle. Which one does it matter?
To be honest, like I'm actually like I sing for the sun. So yeah, I'll just go with the daylight one.
Yeah, I don't like the day because it's so freaking hot, so I prefer the moonlight.
Yeah, the day is very hot here. I mean, it's even hotter.
Yeah, that's why I don't like day. And you chose day. I was like, what?
Actually, yeah, day is better.
What?
Yeah, the moment you live somewhere inland, which has colder climates, you'll come to appreciate sunlight very much.
Ooh.
Like, it can be very hot, it's fine, I'll turn on the AC. So, like, I still have sunlight on me through the windows. But if it is damn cold, it's very, very, very annoying. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you can't even go for a bathroom break without feeling like shit.
Okay. I will have
Yeah,
to go to like a cold climate to actually experience
yeah,
that to know.
yeah. And like once the temperature goes below zero, the tap water freezes. Yeah, that's when the you will be happy to live in like a eternal summer area.
Okay. Right, next one then. Would you rather save the world from pollution or save the world from hunger? Pollution is a people-made problem. Hunger is not. So I would rather save the world from hunger.
Okay, this is a trick question.
Why?
If you save the world from hunger,
Yeah.
it means all everyone are living three. Everyone are having 3 meals a day. It means they are growing healthy. It means they are able to work better. It means they have more necessities. It means they are contributing more to the carbon footprint. It means more pollution. So saving the world from hunger generates more pollution.
That is you.
If you
That's not me.
and if you save the world from pollution, yeah, then there's also a bigger problem.
I mean,
Because
I'm
once the world is practically free, humans will die even less.
I don't think so. I mean, look at the amount of time when pollution took over. It's only after the Industrial Revolution. It is
Yeah.
due to the Industrial Revolution that the pollution of the world increased. But before that, humans were still dying, humans were still hungry, and there were not a lot of pollution. Like when we were still nomads and traveling like
And
cavemen.
pollution is also from humans only. See, it's not like you need industrial revolution to create the pollution that you are thinking that will harm humans. A simple mercury, like one drop of mercury, can basically cause an entire city's
Yes, but mercury
5-6 generations.
it comes from the mines, and the mining didn't start until the medieval eras. But before that,
No. It started even in the Stone Age.
really?
Even at Stone Age, mining existed.
Hmm.
Yeah, not like medieval ages. It's a wrong concept actually.
Okay, but whichever
Yeah.
case, I would still prefer to save the world from hunger so that the people can decide what they want to do with their lives. More than the pollution.
Yeah, saving the world from hunger is better because like you give people the choice
Yeah.
of their death.
And giving them the chance to actually live to what they're supposed to be, like their full potential, right?
Yeah.
That's why my choice is that. I'm not thinking about the cycle of pollution and whatnot. You're overthinking.
It's the next natural course of
Okay, next question. Would you rather live for only one more day or live for an eternity and never die? Obviously, I would live forever because I want to see how the world ends.
yeah, and for me, I don't even really care about the world ending or not. I can just never get bored.
That's true.
I can spend a couple of centuries just staring at the clouds and still feel like I'm seeing it for the first time.
That is actually a gift.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is something I can't do, but I have too many things I want to do, so an eternity is just nice.
Yeah, I mean, like you'll just be working non-stop.
Yeah, correct, the whole time. And every time I
Yeah.
come and say, hey Venus,
I
what's
think,
up?
I think you will be like, okay, so you have limited time, so you're only doing 9 novels. So
True.
suppose you have eternal time, you'll be, yeah, it's fine. I can just like write 300 novels simultaneously. I can't die anyway.
That is true.
I
And then,
mean, you might take that very easily.
yes, but at the same time, you do realize if I have an eternity, I won't just be doing this alone.
Yeah.
I would have
you
founded
won't
an-
be just writing. Yeah, you'll also be like making music.
Yeah, and I would have founded a company or something like that
Yeah.
by then.
Yeah.
And I'll be like teaching new people to like continue and stuff like that. I'll be like super busy at the end of it.
I was just saying that in writing alone, you will be doing 30 projects, 300 projects. You'll also be
Yeah.
doing like 500 other professions. Yeah.
Yeah. And by the time
Yeah.
it's like the 5 centuries later, oh, I founded a country. Would you like to come here and retire?
So at that time, you would probably contribute to 99% of human civilization. You'll be like, you see that building? I built it when I was big. Yeah.
For
You
some
see
reason,
that?
yes.
I dug it up.
I can, yeah. If I live forever, then might happen. That's terrible though. That's freaking
You
terrible
might
though.
even multitask at that time.
I'll be so fucking busy though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that is a you made problem.
That's true. I do this to myself.
Yeah.
Okay, next. Would you rather sleep too much or sleep too little? I'll say sleep too little because I want more time to get stuff done. You done with yours?
No, this is a trick question.
Trick question.
Yeah. Like, sleep too much is just in the case of laziness.
Yeah.
And if sleep too little will just like lead to insomnia,
That's
yeah,
me.
then it's worse, right? But
I mean,
if it's like all my resting needs are done by sleeping for just like 1 hour, then that's like a gift. That's like an OP gift. Like I can just sleep for 1 hour and I'll be recharged for the next 23 hours of the day. That's an OP ability.
free interpretation, I guess.
Yeah.
I would still choose to sleep too little.
I'll stay sleep too much because sleep can never be boring.
For you, yeah, you are like the content with watching clouds and erasers.
I can get up and I'll be like, okay, I was just done with this sleep. Now I continue with the second sleep. So
Yeah.
my mind is at an eternal state of entertainment.
That's true. That's true. There are people like this as well, I know. Yeah, but I cannot. I'm just like, I need to get so many things done. Why am I still sleeping? Get up. Okay. Next one. Would you rather live in reality or a dream of your choosing? I think you will go for a dream that of your choosing.
Really?
Me, I would just go to...
I'll live in reality because all my dreams are scarier than reality.
Okay.
They are entertaining and interesting, but yeah, they are scary.
Okay, different reason from mine. I'm choosing live in reality, but only because I worked so hard to get to where I am, and if I were to throw all this away, I would be mad. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I'm just because like my dreams are very scary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next one. Would you rather have someone else make all the decisions for you or make all the decisions by tossing a coin? What the fuck?
Yeah, tossing the coin.
Okay, I would manipulate that coin, so I would toss that
No.
coin.
See, tossing the coin is also our decision, right?
Yeah, so I will be tossing the coin, see?
Yeah, I will be tossing the coin that will decide my fate to champ.
Correct, that's what I think as well.
Yeah. That shows her ego.
Okay, would you rather lose your long-term memory or your short-term memory? Oh shit, these are both terrible decisions. I never lose memory.
Losing short-term memory is better for me because I can just act like a protagonist. Yeah.
I am a long-term planner. If I lose my long-term memory, it means my long-term plans are gone. But if I lose my short-term memory, which means my long-term plans will never be fulfilled. What the fuck? Oh my god. Then if I lose my long-term memory, I'll just go back to being a natural airhead. That's not
Then you might
good.
become happier than now.
That might be true. Okay, let's go with losing my long-term memory then. Erase all the things that make me unhappy. Would you rather be wanted or needed? Obviously wanted for me.
What's it?
Would you rather be wanted or needed?
Okay. It's obviously needed, right?
I put wanted. If you need me, you're just gonna be there because you need my help and stuff like that. You're just gonna use me. But if you want me to be there, even though I don't have anything of value to give to you and you still want me around, that's the kind of company I like best.
Okay. So I thought in the opposite.
The difference. Okay, next one. Would you rather go to jail for something your friend did or have your friend go to jail for something you did? I think I will have my friend go to jail for something I did so that I know I can break them out.
Yeah.
That's me. Would you be...
I mean, like, this is no guarantee because my guilty conscience won't allow me to sit still.
Yeah, we made the same decisions, but with different motives.
Different motives, yeah.
Yeah.
Because like I don't like sticky situations, so I don't like taking the blame for anyone.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, there's no guarantee I take the blame for you, you're gonna bail me out, okay? Even if you have the intention, you might not have the capability, but I know I have. That's it. Yeah. So it's like, see you later in 3 days. Like, huh? What? You're gonna jail now? Yes. Okay, next one. Would you rather be immune to physical pain or immune to emotional pain? I would say physical pain, because I'm constantly in physical pain. I can endure emotional pain, but not physical. What do you choose?
Yeah, I'll also take physical pain because my goldfish senses are strong.
Okay.
So even if it's emotional pain, it's just temporary for me.
Okay. Would you always
Like,
rather...
if it's very serious, I'll just take a nap for a week or two.
And then it becomes okay.
Yeah. And then I'll become an enlightened sage.
Good for you. Right,
Yeah.
this one. Truth versus dare. Will you go all the way truth or all the way dare? I would rather go all the way truth. I have nothing to hide.
Yeah.
But I would
That's true.
rather not eat a cockroach, thanks.
Yeah, I think when we played a group of authors, we played Truth or Dare. So dares were very
It was inhumane.
I mean, like, cards were also like everything were too erotic. So I always felt like, what kind of drugs did the guy who created that take to make everything like that?
Those are not humans, those are animals.
Yeah.
So I don't like that kind of thing. Like, there is like a freedom of choice, you know?
Yeah. So like, I just took the truth, and the thing is, the moment I took truth, the excitement level of the
Drop.
entire game dropped. Yeah, because like, there was nothing spicy. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, why the fuck do I have to do spicy things when I don't feel comfortable with it? I don't want it. It's like I'm getting forced. It's like against my will. But truth, on the other hand, I will tell you the truth, but whether or not you choose to believe or you like it or you dislike it is your problem, not mine.
No, in my case, truth also wasn't spicy. It was pretty bland. There was nothing there.
That's okay.
Yeah. So like everyone, like, they were trying to like get some dirt on me or something.
Those are the people I don't really want to deal with if I can.
Yeah.
Okay, next question. Would you say you're more of a realist or a dreamer? I'm a realist. With dreams. So I make them come true. That's why I'm a realist. You done?
Yeah, I'm more of a dream.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
Dreamers don't often take actions first. Realists are the ones who are like, okay, let's get shit done.
Yeah.
That's the difference. Okay, are you more afraid of dying or losing a loved one?
Yeah, this is very easy.
I think losing a loved one is worse for me.
Yeah. Dying is like.
Dying is like, oh, see you next time.
It's just like taking a nap.
Yeah, right.
It's just like movie. Yeah.
Okay, do you put more value in honesty or resourcefulness? I think resourcefulness.
Yeah.
Honesty and being dumb doesn't help me.
Yeah.
It's like,
I have plenty of friends who were damn honest to a fault.
wow,
But in
those
terms
kind
of resourcefulness, they have zero risk.
that is not helpful at all.
Yeah.
They're just
So
asking
at
for
that time, I
trouble.
can, like, you can be a scheming creature. It's fine. Just at least learn how to write or something.
That true? Okay, now this one. Love versus anger. Which one do you think is stronger? I think love is stronger.
Yeah.
Because
My
anger is
anger
temporary.
temporary. Okay, so this section, both our this was same.
This one I think we should be same as well. Do you personally believe you're a product of nature or nurture?
I am more of a nurture.
Same. It's like the
Yeah.
environment builds you.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I don't have a good environment.
For me, there was one instance in my life which entirely changed me. Otherwise, I would have become like a completely different kind of asshole. So yeah,
The fact that
yeah,
you know you're an asshole, huh?
yeah.
Oh, we're at
And
the end. Okay.
Why are they even calling us wanderer? We have been camping in this place for so long.
That's because the storyline at the start was about you coming to this church or chapel to take a break from the rain. Okay, so I'm about to see what my result is. Okay, what about yours? Which
Wait.
screen are you at? Maybe you read aloud yours first.
How does it feel to know how to love but struggle to feel love yourself? At least in the same capacity, if nothing else. You do know the feeling I speak of, yes? That feeling of longing for more, equal effort and reciprocation, wanderer. Giving so much to others, yet receiving so very little. You must wonder where things went so wrong. Was it your childhood? Was it later in life? What happened, wanderer? Or is it happening right now? You put in so much work. You've gotten so far with so very little. And you didn't take enough pride in that, wanderer. You accomplished a lot more than you realize, and there's so much more ahead. You really should take more time to celebrate the small victories just as much as the big ones. You are so overly critical of yourself. That same beautiful mind of yours can be such a dark place, can't it? Hey, this sentence hits home, yeah. Yeah.
So I say you and my brother are the same kind of people.
Multifaceted, you are multidimensional to say please. I'm a dimensional portal.
Your dimension portal?
Yeah, dimensional portal. I'm telling it about myself.
Okay.
You've always known you're different than the rest, but you don't quite really understand how, do you? Different is not a bad thing, Walter. Not in the slightest. As a matter of fact, quite the opposite. My voice is hurting. I talked too much today.
I told you! Way past lunch.
I exceeded my weekly quota.
Yeah, it seems to be a problem whenever we stream.
You got far more going for you than you realize. A brighter future than what the darkness shrouds. And that void within will one day be filled. Not all who wander are lost, my friend. The more pressure you put on yourself, the less likely you are to achieve what you want. So, free yourself from the shackles of your mind and allow yourself to live. You deserve so much more than what you've given yourself. You are in control on, even though it doesn't feel like even though it doesn't always feel like it. If you could see the future, I see your soul will be filled with nothing but joy and happiness. But it's not that easy, no, is it? No, of course not. But that's okay. Because eventually you'll see what I see too. And eventually you will be smiling the way you do so. I can promise you that. Keep these words. They will help you on your journey forward if you let them.
What is the word?
Once again, I want to give you a parting gift before I take my leave. A simple gesture, if you will. One
Singular word.
And that gifted wanderer is proud.
Proud?
Proud, yeah.
Pride. Okay.
Yeah. Let's take this out. One, two.
Okay.
Yeah,
So yours is about pride. So it's about like expectations, your expectations of other people to reciprocate and stuff like that. Basically, give less fucks of what people think and do what the fuck you need to do.
yeah.
Yeah, it's basically what I say.
Yeah.
I see that. Okay, so mine is nothing new. Okay, it says that my soul has been very twisted and contorted with the traumas of time. As you can see, you know as well. Alright, so lost you must have felt for so long. It's hard to see tomorrow when you feel like you might die today. That's true. Okay, beaten, broken, held together with duct tape and safety pins inside. That's true. You've had to put yourself back together when no one else would. And despite every attempt to help others pick up the broken pieces of themselves, where were they when you needed help picking up the broken pieces of you? That is when there were no one. That's why I gave up trusting anyone. I just do it what I have to do by myself. If I don't make it, that's it. Victims, aren't we all? Don't say. And despite this, you fight the urge to let the world change as well. That's true. You fight the urge to grow cold and bitter, as difficult as it is. So that's why the name Aitsuji is born. The day I stop loving is the day I'm dead. Loving the world. Loving everything that I do. The passion that I have. Okay, if I don't have that, I'm dead.
That's why you named yourself Aitsuji.
Aitsuji is 3 things. Love, freedom, and time.
Okay.
I'm fighting for these 3 things. And I'm writing for these 3 things. It's a reminder. If I ever change, I will kill myself. Yep, I will just not live. And I have contingency plans for that. Yes. Right? So this is me, basically, what I do.
mean, like, even in the one day, like in the rare case, Aitsuji becomes invalid, you still have Itsuji,
Hey!
Itsuji,
Oi. No!
or Matsuji, or lots more Sujis, so it's fine.
Oi. No.
You have multiple choice options.
I don't want that! Fucking hell! Ah! Ugh. No. Okay, the contingency plan I made is simple. You realize that I give a lot to community, yes or no? Doesn't matter to my kids, doesn't matter to writers that I find, doesn't matter to my readers and whatnot. There is a reason for all these. Why am I collecting a harem of best friends? The day that I change and the day I lose myself is the day when these people are the ones who will take me down. It's like Batman and the Justice League, basically. Batman has a contingency plan for all the Justice League members in case they go rogue, correct or not? But Batman doesn't have one for himself because the Justice League is his backup plan. If he ever goes rogue, he trusts that these people who are his friends and the closest to him will stop him.
Yeah.
That's me. Yep.
Yeah.
That basically
That's why I have created Itsuji.
Oi!
She's a very strong, powerful character.
Oi.
Just to not inherit that name, you will never step up to being an Aitsuji. Because second in the list is Itsuji.
Wow, I will be replaced by Aitsuji.
Yeah, sometimes the best contingency plan is to make you shy away from it.
Shaking my head here, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, the watcher says, I wouldn't blame you for being bitter, Wanderer. I would certainly have grown cold by now, careless and desanitized, but you are different. No, I'm not very different. Back then, I was like this, but then I realized something that made me different. Alright, so they say, there is still a light burning deep inside of you. Deep inside of your tortured soul, there's still a flame burning bright and hot through a shroud of darkness. Which is true, it's called music. Without that, I would have been dead. I'm sorry that you aren't where you want to be in life. See? I said it. I'm not there yet. And even if you feel content, we both know that contentment is not the same as happiness. Which is true. Which is why I told my mom, I said, happiness is the fucking hardest thing you've ever asked me to be. And then the Wanderer said, I know you long for more. Deep down, you know you deserve more. Even if that's sometimes difficult to admit, it's true. Okay, but there's still hope for you yet though. You see, life has a funny way of beating us down just to rebuild us stronger than we ever thought we could be, you don't say. Except my body is not. Life has a funny way of dragging us through the rain and mud, forcing us through sweat and blood, invoking tears to start the flood, and raising us atop the mountain where we belong. I wouldn't go that far if I don't make it past this year. That's where I'm headed, to the top, my dear friend. You just can't see the future the way I can. I don't need the watcher to tell me that. I have so many mosquitoes telling me that. You guys are my mosquitoes! No, okay, I have one more mosquito. The watcher is like, so allow me to be your guide. Oh my god, I have one more mosquito plus one today. Do not grow cold and bitter, as easy as that may be. Do not let the cynicism take over that soul of yours, for you are destined for far, far better. And better, inverted commas, why? You shall receive, wanderer. You are closer than you realize. To what? I can promise you that. To what? 180 centimeters?
No. Okay, so stand on your left. There is that wall, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're closer to that.
Oh, fuck you.
I mean, if you had seen to your right, it would have been farther.
How do you know it's left or right? How do you know if my wall is to my left or to my right?
Okay, so I just guessed it.
You guessed right. To the wall on the left is my stream wall. To the one on the right is all the way to the other end of the room, my bed.
I mean, like, I was just like saying in the sense that if you were to stand to your left, the wall on your left is closest to you. If you were to stand to the right, the wall on the right is closest.
What the heck? Okay, you were lucky. I was like, for a moment, oh my god, did my camera leak? I'm in VTuber mode now, right? For a moment, the small panic, like what? Oh, freaking hell.
Oh, wait, I think you have uploaded your photos.
Yes, I have. But I don't think you with your goldfish would remember this kind of thing.
Only thing I can remember is which one?
I don't know, it's a long time
Okay,
ago.
two images are coinciding on me. Like the first is your profile picture,
Okay.
and the one is the blue hair that you sent now. So now in my head, you're like blue hair. Aitsuji.
You know, it's faded out so much. The color is closer to like teal or greenish. It is somewhat like gray, blue-green, kind of gray turquoise. I don't know what the fuck is that. Okay, my gifted word is deserving.
Deserving.
Yeah, deserving. So my first word is restful. My second is deserving. So basically, the hard part is kind of over. It's just waiting for me to do the climb. That's it.
Okay. Yeah.
But I'm so fucking tired.
It's also because they're also telling you have to sleep more.
No.
Yeah,
No.
rest is necessary. It's a necessity, not necessary.
Yeah, I mean it is a necessity, but whether or not I'm capable of that without sleeping pills is a separate issue.
You can use incense sticks. They're usually very calm.
Yeah, but I'm not very, it's incense sticks. Oops, wrong one. Incense sticks are kind of like how to say, like, I sneeze a lot. If there is gonna be an incense stick, you can be rest assured that I'm gonna sneeze the whole time.
Okay, so don't keep the windows of the room closed. You just you light an incense stick, go through through a room 1 or 2 rounds, and then just snuff it out. That's all. You shouldn't keep it constantly going. Yeah, if like that smell should faintly linger in the room. That's all. So it will suppress all the other smell. So and that will be enough to make you fall asleep.
Hopefully. I did try the one with essential oils. Not so effective.
Essential oils, no.
It's like the humidifier with the essential oil, right?
I don't know. That's all bullshit.
It was lemongrass. I was like, this stinks.
At most an incense stick. Anything beyond that, even scented candles are useless.
Okay. Right. So
and that too, incense, just don't use it fully. Just 1 round and it's more than enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So the game actually hasn't completely ended. There's an ending scene whereby there's a mirror one, reflection of fate.
Yeah.
It's like a double-headed dragon, if I remember correct. It's like what? Fire and ice.
Okay, I thought they just made a portrait of me, so I was fooled for a second.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, I thought that dragon was me.
Nah. You seriously? So yeah, I don't know what is with the watcher and the reflection of fate or something.
It's just dialogue. I can skip it, right?
Yeah, I'm reading it right now on stream. Yeah, I realized it wasn't over. Okay. Oh, so there's a part 3, I think. Fate Weaver. Maybe there's a part 3 to this, but it's not out yet. Okay.
The Fate Weaver.
Fate Weaver, yeah. So apparently the dragon is stuck in there, and there's something with the Fate Weaver. So I guess they're all like part 2, part 3, something like this. The beast. What beast? Okay. Blasted mirror. Why did I bother rebuilding you? Should have minded my own business after the shattering. I left you to pieces. Scattered all the other wool where you begin. Okay. Okay, so they have a hate and love relationship here.
Okay, one question. So
Yes.
suppose you have the data regarding this entire thing. Okay, so like it's similar to this setup. If you want to make it more enjoyable, what type of character will you introduce and how will you make them?
What do you mean?
Like there is the wanderer here, right? Not wanderer. I mean the
Watcher.
Watcher. Yeah. So in the place of Watcher, what kind of character will you put?
I would just put like a
What
Easter
will-
bunny or something cute. Ah!
But like, will it have like the same effect on the entire story?
I don't know. I'm not like a gay. I just like cute things. Okay, so if I had the chance, I would remodel it aesthetically.
Instead of the church and those somber settings and all, you just put like a nice grass background.
Something like that. Hey, actually no. I'm just reading this thing. That one that we just saw was from the Fate Weaver series. It's a series thingy. Every episode of it will have a main character named after a player selected from the comments. So they're making a new series here. That's why they're asking for Steam comments, because they are trying to make new characters based on it. So it's something like what you're asking now about the character thing. So I think the developers knew what was coming up. Yeah, so we're getting characters. The main characters are coming after players.
Okay, just leave a comment. So next time there will be.
I mean, I already left my comment for the first game, so it's fine.
Okay.
Alright, but I don't know about you.
I haven't left any. I'm not the commenting type of guy.
Okay, so my gifted word was deserving. So I'm just gonna leave a comment on this game for the second part of it. Yeah, so this is like, oh, one of the projects called Chasing Demons can be added on wishlist. So yeah, they are making more games apparently, similar to this, but I don't think I'll be doing all of those because it's very lengthy, especially with you. It's like what, 5-hour stream? Is it 5? Almost 5. Venus. Okay, I'm just gonna skip to the end. Yeah, we are the ends and the credits now. Finally, Venus! 5 hours! Every time I stream with you on the second channel, it's like uncontained 5 hours. The other one, the puzzle game, was about there as well.
Yeah.
And then on
I
the main
thought,
channel,
okay,
it's 2.
if I be done in like 1.5, 2 hours, I thought, okay, then I can sleep at 10 o'clock.
That was the target.
Yeah, my mom came and glared me at the middle.
Really?
Yeah.
Is she mad?
Time when I went silent. Yeah, she was glaring at me. How long are you going to like sit without eating?
Ooh, okay.
I mean, the last I ate was dinner last night.
Oh, I haven't eaten lunch. It's already 3 p.m. though. I haven't even eaten breakfast, so I'm just gonna probably like munch something and wait till dinner or something.
Yeah.
Thanks to you.
Yeah.
What's with the... Oh, every time I stream with you, I have to be prepared for like, what, 5 hours from now on. Second channel. I swear to God, man. You have to give me like I estimated this. I'm like, okay, at max, 3 hours. Nope. Just freaking nope. All the way out here. What is wrong with you, Venus? Never again. You talk too much. I have to like wear down your talking stamina by asking you to come on by like what, 3 times a week. So you talk less each time.
If I were to come 3 weeks, then that's all. This entire scene would have been done in like 20 minute stops.
Okay. Once a week is too much though.
Like, okay, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no.
Could you like, you know, moderate this? At least moderate this shit. Like, yeah. I freaking can't, you know. Every time you come on, it's like a woo, and then it's like a overshot.
Yeah.
Moderate.
uh,
Game.
I can't say. See, if the conversation is interesting, I'll try to add further to it, right?
So today is interesting.
Yeah.
Then what happened to the puzzle
I
game?
have, yeah, that was really interesting.
That was interesting?
More frustrating. It was more frustrating than interesting. Especially the maze part. After that, it was fine.
I was about to die in there. I was like, what the fuck is
Yeah,
going
that was
on?
interesting.
You found it interesting. I found it frustrating.
No, see, okay, the maze part was where I was getting frustrated because I couldn't find any clue to do anything. But after that, you were the one getting frustrated, so that was entertaining for me.
No, the one that was frustrating was all of it when you don't freaking see the things, and I was like, tell me where the thing is, and you're like, the what? There was such a thing?
Yeah.
That was the one that I really like just throw it down and like, sleeper time coming up. Yeah, that was horrible. Oh my god. And then if one day we collaborate with other games, like for example Overcooked or like those kind of like MMOs or like the RTS that you like, I don't know, man, we're like gonna try all different genres, but this alone is like visual novel style. Right, if visual novel alone you can talk for 5 hours, puzzle game you can talk for 5 hours, what kind of games will keep you to 2 hours? That's what I want to know.
Action games. Okay, I thought of this game, Tom and Jerry.
What? Tom and Jerry?
Yeah, like one time from some exhibition, I bought a game CD. It was called Tom and Jerry Fists of Fury. So I searched it on Steam. It's not there.
Oh, not all games are on Steam. You not all.
Okay.
Yeah, like Valorant is not on Steam, in case you didn't know that. Apex is, but Valorant is not.
Okay, where to download?
You gotta find out. But I'm gonna end the stream first, wrap it up.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah.
freaking hungry, even though I snacked, so I'm gonna get more munchies. Like you better apologize to your mom for taking too long.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Yeah.
I will see you next week. Probably we'll do the reading first before we do the chat AI series thing. Oh my god, chat GPT is dumb as rocks. If you not seen my server, I've been uploading all the screenshots of what I was trying to get it to edit, and it's freaking not doing anything. Yeah, it's so freaking dumb. Alright, so that's all for me today. Say bye-bye, viewers.
Okay, bye.
Alright, I'm gonna mute. Where is my Discord? Shit. Alright, so that's all for today. It took so long, so freaking long. Oh my god. Never again. I say never again, but at the same time, I feel like Venus and I are probably gonna regret doing it all over again. 5 hours. Every time it's 5 hours. I can't believe this. But yes, I hope it's been enjoyable, that it's been worth it, and we did go derail like a lot of off topics. But through this, hopefully you understand what kind of person Venus and I are better. And yes, if you are curious about this game, please download it from Steam itself. I will upload Venus's Discord to the description. Any one of you who wants to clip VODs for me in future, like this one, and like make clips in general for me, please let me know, and then we can discuss stuff like that. Venus is going to try and help me out, but I think it might be a little bit too much for him as well, because I'm completely overwhelmed at this point of time with all the things that I have to do. Yes, I'm also preparing for the 100 subs song cover, which is still currently in discussion. I'm so freaking tired. But yes, that's all for me. Thank you for staying with me, guys. I appreciate it. Goodbye. Bye. Timestamp if you watch VODs. Bye-bye.